welcome to Charisma Says. Hi. How are you all doing?
Hi.
Looking good?
Good.
Surprisingly tired?
Surprisingly tired? Why surprisingly?
Yeah, I fell asleep before the game and then woke up, so...
Oh, you did?
Yeah, like for an hour, I just kind of
Oh.
passed out.
Oh. Well, I didn't sleep, and then I had to because then my body shut off. That's how I sleep now. I just wait until it all shuts off.
You just fall apart all at one time.
Yeah. You're witness to it. So, here we are, doing the thing. We're back. Randy, did you save lives? You better have saved at least fucking one. Seriously?
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay.
I'll take
You got one.
What was your kill-death ratio?
Oh, God.
0 deaths. So
That's a pretty good doctor. That's a pretty good doctor. So yeah, we moved to today, Saturday, so that Randy could continue to be McDreamy. Are those still things?
I
I
don't
think
McCheesy?
that show's still on the air.
No, I'm pretty
It is
sure it's still on the air.
Wait, that's
Yeah.
Grey's Anatomy, right?
The last
That's
season
still
is
on?
this year. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ.
How many seasons is
No,
that?
no, we
Many.
don't talk about how many seasons there are. Yeah, it's perpetual. It just keeps happening. I only know this.
17?
Yeah, I only know this because on Twitter I saw spoilers for Grey's Anatomy. So,
Okay.
that pretty.
Theory.
What?
Grey's
Not gonna
Anatomy
lie, I've
isn't...
watched 9
No one's
seasons.
actually... Okay, here's my conspiracy theory. No one is actually working on Grey's Anatomy. It's like
It's
a...
an AI deep fake.
It's an SCP that just keeps uploading itself to our TVs. And no one knows where it comes from, but we just accept that it's here.
Here's my theory.
Did it birth George Clooney into the world?
No.
And now George Clooney's out making, like,
Here's my theory.
tequila and pranking his co-stars, and he has no origin.
Different George. It's all taking place in the mind of a freshly crushed George from season 3.
Rip.
I think it was.
don't-
I think it was season 3. I have no idea. But anyway, the guy got. You do remember that? It was the gay guy in real life and in the show, and he was getting harassed by a different actor, and so he's like, "Fuck this, I quit," and they killed him off. But he got crushed, and it was like
I've never seen a
horrifying.
single episode of Grey's Anatomy.
We talked about this together on our YouTube show back in the day.
Was it like 10
And he
years
looked-
ago, though?
And he looked like
Yeah.
when he was
Yeah, it's a long
crushed,
time ago.
his prosthetics for looking crushed made him look like Mark Ruffalo. It was weird. Yeah. So anyway, I remember that.
It's who they wanted to cast all along. They just,
Who wouldn't want to cast
Get him.
Mark Ruffalo?
That's fair.
He's a
Why are you
talented.
saying Ruffalo? It's so weird.
What are you talking about?
Is it pronounced Ruffalo? And I
Of
just
course,
don't
it's
know?
Ruffalo.
I'm pretty
I
sure
don't
it's
know.
Ruffalo.
I don't know when to take Jake
That
seriously.
That face means don't take him seriously.
So anyway, that's not what this show is about at all.
Can it be? Can we just sit here and talk about Grey's Anatomy for 4 or 5 hours?
But you have never seen it, so you've
That doesn't mean I don't like to be a part of things.
No, that you
We're
obviously
all friends.
have failed yourself by not watching every episode of Grey's Anatomy. I actually feel like I have watched quite a bit of it, and I don't remember why. I probably had a girlfriend that liked it.
This is really important. Guys, I don't know when else I'm going to get a chance to tell you guys. Neil Breen has finished the script for his 6th film.
You could have told us that at any point.
I'm telling you now.
You could have texted
Chat.
us that. Oh, okay. All right.
I want to.
The smallest audience either of us will the smallest audience either of us ever have, collectively or separate. That's when we're like,
This
I
was
gotta
the
tell
time
everybody.
for
When am I? I'm never around all of you at once.
That's not true.
Has
have a
Randy
group
even
chat.
seen a Neil Breen
We
movie?
have a group chat,
No.
Hannah.
We have a literal
Wait,
group
Randy's
chat.
never seen a Neil
Well,
Breen
when
movie?
he moves here, we will have to breen him. That's fine. It's like a bris, but better.
You are in for... Okay, but it has to be Fateful Findings. I don't think
It
I
has
could
to
sit
be.
through
I
any...
agree.
I don't think I could sit through any
Yep.
of the other ones again.
That's fine.
Even the one where he's a twin.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
the one
that
where
one
he's a
was
twin.
like one of the worst.
Especially the one where he's a twin. No.
one
That one's
that's
that one's like down the road, like after Randy gets settled in and the anxiety of moving and all that stuff drifts away. reintroduce that anxiety by watching a Neil Breen movie where he's a twin.
It's you have Fateful Findings, then the one that takes place on pretty much a college campus.
2 minutes on
time.
Neil Breen.
And then, like, I'd say the last ranking Neil Breen movie is the one where he's in the middle of the desert and then bunch of people.
Bad.
That one is so bad. With the baby heads in the desert. That one's the worst one.
There's another one you guys haven't seen that's also pretty good.
You sure I haven't seen it?
I think we should watch. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because at the end, he's like in front of the... Well, it's not the Fateful Findings.
The one where everybody get... that's Fateful Findings.
Neil Breen. That's the best part of the movie.
Hold on. Yeah, no, I'm not. But, like...
There's a different Neil Breen movie where at the end he's going into different people's mansions, and by mansions I mean it's green screened, and he's walking around stock.
I love the one where he gets the Bed Bath & Beyond diamonds. The gems from Bed Bath & Beyond, and he's like, ooh, yes, valuable gems. Anyway, you should not watch Breen alone, for the record. Not
That's
ideal.
a get drunk or high and watch with
100%. You cannot be sober for
I can't be drunk watching that. I'd throw up. There's too many quick turns. It's too intense. Okay, so is there any D&D related things that we were going to talk about today?
D&D. All I know is Neil Breen.
And fine dining.
We need a Breen verse.
Sarah is possibly selling thingies, doing the thing.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't gone any further with that progress, but keychains possible in the future of like Alenia and Professor Succubus edition.
Mm-hmm. That's the sound you make. Anyway.
No.
Yep. Breen chains. Maybe we'll when Breen comes in as the god of chaos, in the next campaign, we'll take care of that. But is there anything else going on? Again, our announcements are kind of thin at the end of the campaign, which is probably a good thing. Got a lot going on in the second campaign, though. My brain juices are percolating, so I'm very excited. I also put in an order for your guys as kind of part of your gift.
Kind of part of our gift?
Is this an end of campaign 1 gift or a campaign 2 beginning gift?
No, you don't get a beginning gift for campaign 2. Actually, you probably might, but yeah.
Your gift is that I'm drawing all of your characters.
There you go. That is a gift that keeps on giving. But yeah, so I have an order in for that, and should be pretty cool. Hopefully, everything goes well. Okay, so I think that's it. I think we're all caught up.
It's turtle killing time.
Cowabunga. So, last we left off, the group. Music's working. The group, the Keepers of 8, had descended into the elemental plane of Earth in search of the Titan known as Zaratan and the sort of elemental energy that lies within, in order to craft what was explained to you as sort of the components to the ability to get to the elemental chaos, the sort of center vortex of all elemental expression, I suppose, in the material plane, and take out the essence of the elements altogether, in an effort to charge the last charge on your weapon against a world-ending threat known to you as Zilladek, the coming hunger. Pretty successful. Pretty successful so far on your quest to get some help here, and we begin the session with you currently in the palace of the Queen of Stone. The professor working alongside a doctor there, that seems to be doing many different inventions, and the plan is, it seems, to get a burrowing worm of some kind, burrow into the furnaces above Zaratan that are being used to shoot elemental flame into the crust of the material plane and bursting through into reality. Collapse the structure above it into the furnace, make it explode, hopefully killing Zaratan and ripping out its heart. So we pick up with Professor in the doctor's lab. You have, let's just say, for the sake of brevity, you have finished any sort of invention or thing that you wanted. Specifically, I think there was one other thing that you're working on. You can tell me what that was.
It was the bombs, and it was the anti-psychic thing using the brain.
So the bombs specifically are complete. And how did you want those to be constructed? You can also have a discussion about this amongst yourselves, but how would that manifest?
That's a good question. Does the professor here have access to materials that would allow it to be a remote detonation type thing?
The only reason you do is because your computer brain at this point, and you could, if you wanted to, have access to 2 teleport spells at the doctor's behest to get to the Hartnell and back if you needed any materials. Or you can save those. So, if you want to roll me an intelligence check with advantage, since you have the doctor's help, and then a investigation check with advantage.
Intelligence isn't actually that great. It's 13, and then the investigation is better. 28.
Okay, so you find most of the parts you need, but because of your intelligence check, you're going to use one of those teleports that the doctor has available. Not your teleports. Your slots are still the same as before. You haven't taken a long rest. This would eventually count as a short rest, though, for the sake of everybody, if you guys needed it. And now you have 2 inventions. The second one we'll talk about in a second. But so these bombs, how did you want them to be crafted, guys? Like any specific properties you need? Otherwise, they're just going to be bombs.
Don't we need them to be like sticky so we could like put them on the wall? Attach them to the stone?
So you got remote.
I assume we're screwing them like into the actual ice itself, because that's sort of what we're burrowing into in the first place, right?
Screw-shaped bombs?
Yeah, is there something that could like...
Yeah. You could manufacture
preferably something that doesn't
quickly.
require tools, but something that could like anchor it.
Or much strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be the only one. We need all of us to be able to mount them. So.
Can we make them directional so all of the blast is focused in towards the ice?
Yeah.
I think that could probably be a thing.
Easy enough between the 2 of them, for sure. The amount of machining that it is capable by the professor is blowing the mind of the doctor here. Just you start crafting these modular like metal pieces that can burrow through ice, and it is a different experience than usual. And
I would also like imprint it on the metal for it to say "the professor" in cursive.
Okay. And how many of these bombs do you want? Do you want a bunch of small ones or just a few big ones?
A few bigger ones, because I think we already discussed it. We're gonna have to like each of us sort of go around the ring and implant them. So the fewer the better. If we can do it in as number of people that we have, that would be great.
All right.
Or fewer, however,
like
whatever.
One per person.
Yeah.
Sure. All right, easy enough. At this point, you're advanced enough to where I wouldn't make you worry about bombs or rolling for them. It's just how much materials you have to use to get through it, and you already roll for that. So, your second invention, since you have 5 bombs that screw in, so it will take a small athletics check, but nothing serious because the screws are pretty easy. The second invention, you wanted to use the Mind Flayer brain in a jar to make some sort of apparatus.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any particular idea for that, or?
That's a good question. I assume it has to be like a persistent effect, something similar to like a grenade that you could.
It can be, or it can be a charge.
Mine or something.
You can do a slight persistent effect, or you can do charges of an effect.
Like charges of an effect, like it could be something that like shoots a thing and it causes.
It can be.
Ooh, that would be
so
probably a little. Although if I made it like grenades or something,
of the psychic variety.
Yeah.
Not...
Like, what would the difference be in amount? Like, if I chose to do some sort of grenade and I wanted to distribute them to some other people in the party,
you wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to harness psychic energy in that way.
Okay.
Because the brain needs to be intact for it to generate the psychic energy.
Gotcha.
But if you want to do brain, it's already in a pretty rugged jar. You could go backpack brain and jar route. And wear this thing on your back and have some access to some different skills. You could also make a sort of a one-time bomb with it. You could make a.
Could you make like a brain aura?
You might be able to. You might be able to pull off a brain aura.
Constant pulse.
I'm between aura and is it possible to make like a anti-psychic gun out of it where it would like come out of the backpack and like be able to negate psychic abilities specifically at people that I trigger with it?
Go ahead and make me just an intelligence check while you're working on this.
That's a dope idea, by the way.
23.
Okay. Just based on the schematics and stuff, you could have, you think, depending on how successful this is, up to 3 charges of a something.
Okay.
And different effects might take different charges. You could have, let's say, 3 charges of a sort of, consider it like psychic cover. It give you 3/4 cover, like a little psychic, like a purple shield would pop up on terrain, and you could be behind it and be protected from a psychic effect in some way, or at least have advantages on it. You could, if you're going for just defensive here, okay. You probably could have like a psychic counterspell thing for 2 charges.
So it basically work like counterspell just with psychic effects. Would it have a similar
for
range to counterspell?
For non-spell psychic effects.
Okay.
Like Mind Blast, for instance.
Is this like a 2 charges and then it's completely spent, or is this like a per long rest type thing?
No, it'd be per long rest.
Okay.
And then I'd say you could probably have use all the charges for an aura that would be small, maybe 5 feet around you. That could persist for probably, you'd probably roll a dice for it.
Okay.
And it would just protect from psychic effects for the most part.
I think the counter spell, but with like psychic stuff, would probably be the way to go.
Well, you can go all 3 because you rolled so high. So you have options, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
If you want to go defensive. If you want to go offensive because of that role, you could do things like use it as a focus, sort of, and have it be able to shoot like a psychic fireball.
I'm gonna go defensive. Psychic fireball sounds fun, but
okay. So if you go with the defensive thing, it'd be like a little backpack that sort of straps around the middle. You wear it on your back. The dome of the brain would rise up a little bit over your head. It would have this sort of like leathery backpack with like a brain in it, and then probably brass tubes and stuff around it. And then, do you want a gun apparatus? Do you want it attached to the wand? Do you want it like a shoulder cannon? I don't care how it manifests. What sounds cool to you?
I kind of like almost like a predator, like it comes out of the backpack, like,
all right,
and then it'll target.
So you have a little bit of a thing that pops out, and it looks like a little predator cannon, and you can, let's say you have 3 charges.
Mm-hmm.
Of defense, little shield. It'll cover a 5 foot line, basically.
5 foot line, like in one direction, like it's in front of me.
Yeah,
like, not surrounding. Just in
It
front.
would boop. Then you can choose its orientation, and you can do it 30 feet away from you, and it would just provide a 1d4 amount of rounds worth of psychic protection. Like, you could stand behind it. It wouldn't prevent any sort of like physical thing, but you would have 3/4 cover against psychic effects and spells that do psychic damage. So if it was an attack, you'd have +5 to AC. If it's a save, you have +5 to the save. And then you could have 2 charges of the psychic counterspell thing. So you could counterspell effectively any psychic thing that isn't a spell. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have 1 charge of the aura that would work for a number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier, probably. And then I'd say you'd probably have to make an increasingly hard intelligence save to maintain it.
What was the beginning of that?
But this would,
like the
number of rounds equal to your intelligence modifier, and it would be concentration.
Okay.
All right. Is there anything?
And the aura itself, just around me, it negates psychic effects directly.
Correct. In 5 feet. So people would be right next to you, but it would protect you.
Cool.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
Kill a turtle.
Do we want to like wait a day before we go and do the things so we can get our helmets from the lady, or are we planning on coming back here after?
I don't think we'll be coming back.
That's why I'm like, just in case we have to hightail it out of here.
This will take several hours anyway, so.
We should also figure out how we're going to get out. We're just going to Hartnell to the next plane, or are we going to...
I can always call the Hartnell whenever we get, because it's on this plane and it's powered up, so I can call the Hartnell whenever we need to make a quick getaway if we need to.
Because I want to be pretty sure once the turtle dies, shit's going to get real quick.
Yeah.
Isn't it, like the city where we are right now is close to the next plane?
I mean, they're all... You could technically just cross over, yeah. But it's the water plane? Let me look.
I think fire was next on our agenda.
Yeah, the next one fire would be...
Okay.
Also, we need to take the Hartnell with us anyway.
I'm sort of wondering if we should like reevaluate which is the next on our list based on resources we can acquire here. Like, is there anything that could help us with the next thing? Because apparently we just got that information that there's an empress that we could talk to in the air, like the plane of air, might be able to help us. Of the air Cochrans there.
This is a question, but do we have water breathing stuff for the plane of water?
I have one.
I don't think. You have a spell that could have used all of us, or?
No, it's an individual one.
Oh, is it alter self?
I can cast water breathing on all of us.
Okay.
Okay.
And we
Yeah,
are good
I was gonna
there.
say that, or we could all be turned into animals again.
Yeah, so you're headed towards the plane of fire after this?
That was our next plan.
Yeah. If you'd like to. If you use plane shift, you could technically go wherever you want, but it is...
the Hartnell would be here.
True. Well, you can plane shift through the Hartnell.
Sure, I assume that's what we were doing.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, you could go to any of them technically in any order.
We have fire, wind, water left, right after Earth.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, I kept forgetting. I thought there was 5.
Elemental chaos is probably the one you're thinking of after that.
Fair.
Wind might be easiest for us since we could probably get connections. We know nothing about trying to get into the City of Brass, or I can't remember.
We didn't know anything about this one either, to be fair.
The Isle of Dread.
That's what it was. I guess that's fair. We didn't know anything, but we were lucky that the Golubdur are very nice and very literal, so I don't know if we'll have that experience every time. Apparently, the plane of fire is just as hostile to outsiders as this plane can be, if not more so, because they also have slavery.
And water we know basically nothing about.
Is there anything that we can get from our connections here? Like, why can't I think of his name now?
Lags?
Nice.
Yeah, either Lags or the Queen of Stone.
Queen of Stone does like us.
She might be more well informed.
That's what I'm saying.
Lags seemed to know what he was talking about, even if he's full of himself.
Well, he knows what he's talking about here, at least.
He knew. I mean, he was in touch with the Golgari, which seemed to be aware of, in contact with multiple planes, at least. So, I don't know if they could give us connections in the plane of fire. It might set us. We know where to go. At least we know where to start looking, and then we can figure it out from there.
Yeah, we know our end point, but we don't know how to get to the end point.
Like, how do we?
Technically,
Is
you're
it going to
here.
be the same? Is it going to be the same circumstance where we would have to sneak into the city as slaves, or are outsiders welcomed for other reasons? Like, is it not immediately hostile? Are there elements in the plane of fire that don't like them that might be able to help us? Maybe we could ask.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with that.
Yeah.
The more information we have, the better. Absolutely. I really don't want to fly in blind to the plane of fire. That sounds like hell.
Yeah. I mean, we've already been to 2.
But not actually hell.
Burning places. Not fun. Let me go back to what... Okay, so what we do know is we need to go to the City of Brass. It's always sunny. We have to travel at night, otherwise it'll be ridiculously hot. Probably cover our faces, because the air sucks.
How's the Hartnell doing extreme heat?
We need to get to the Phoenix.
It'll probably be fine. Are you talking about like being on literal fire? I don't know.
Well, like in the plane of fire in the daytime. Because if we can't travel in the daytime, we need somewhere to chill.
The interior should certainly be fine, which is where we go. I don't know how the exterior is going to do.
That doesn't make me feel confident.
That's scary, but
What
it's
happens
been
if the
under the
exterior gets
water.
destroyed?
Yeah,
And
it
not
took
been
the pressure
destroyed.
of under the ocean. So
That's fair.
It's still kind of scary.
It's still scary, because what happens to the internal if the external gets destroyed?
Oh, that's a good question. Let's
That's-
not find out.
That's pretty theoretical.
We'd probably be
Yeah, I don't want to find that out.
trapped in a demi-plane forever.
That
Okay.
sounds horrible.
I feel like fire is the plane that we should probably get more information about, because I think water we could probably navigate. We need to find the Isle of Dread and the Leviathan.
Well,
Air we can navigate. We have good info.
You can.
Yeah.
Do you want to ask the doctor?
Oh, true.
Sure,
With you
yeah.
right now. Okay.
Is there any information you could give us about any of the planes, but most specifically fire?
I don't remember if this is consistent, but I'm going to go with this. This is my voice now. Don't know if that was
I
it.
think that was close.
It sounds close.
It sounds
in my
close.
head. City of Fire, City of Fire. The city? The city of brass?
Yeah, we need to find the Phoenix.
Phoenix. Well, interestingly, we're using the fountains of creation and in the furnaces right now to burrow upward, which is fire. I don't know that we've heard much about the Phoenix lately. But if there's not really a way up to the material plane from the plane of fire, if I were to do it, I would do it through the plane of earth or air, maybe.
You think they might be collaborating with people from the other planes to try to get out?
Well, not everybody in the planes wants to get out. I don't know. We haven't heard much from the plane of fire, though. The city of brass floats. It could technically float towards the Great Conflagration.
The Great Conflagration?
Yes, the border between the
Ah.
plane of air and the plane of ash, kind of.
So the city floats. How do you have to fly to it, I assume?
Yes.
And are they hostile to all outsiders?
I've never been, but yes. Pretty sure. Pretty sure they're hostile to all outsiders. They can usually tell because outsiders don't like the heat. Don't like the heat at all. Do you see this incredible Mind Blast backpack?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You don't seem as impressed.
I've been around her for a long time.
I haven't. It's wonderful. Well, I think probably if I was going to get out of here, the frost fell. Near a broken sea of ice. Probably you could end up on one of the caps from there. The material plane. Where ice springs forth.
Like, you think that's where people might be going to get out? I mean,
Well,
for us to
there's
get
no
back
way
out.
out from the plane of fire. You can't go straight up. Yes. That's where I'd go. can't take a worm there. It might be worth stopping by the City of Brass, but they're very mean. Would you like a drink?
I'm fine with what I have already. Thank you.
I could get you another one, a better one. You could stay a while. Could hang out.
Unfortunately, we can't stay a long time. We're on a bit of a time limit.
Okay. Well, I have to... I could get the worm for you. Wow. Energy's changed a lot. You okay? Is everyone fine?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why are you looking at me expectantly?
I thought you were continuing talking.
Nope.
You said you had to get the worm.
Yeah, I can get the worm for you. You need to go right now.
We need to get the helmets.
Yeah. We have to wait at least till tomorrow, so...
Oh, well. If you're waiting till tomorrow... You want to go hang out with Emperor Lags again, do you?
Mm,
I mean, we could see what he's
not
up to.
particularly.
He's probably trying to
Boo the queen still.
I'm actually curious how that's going, I'm gonna be honest.
Why would he do something like that?
I don't think there's an explanation for it. I think it's just him.
He's very full of himself, and I think he thinks that their union could be politically advantageous. And he's probably not wrong, but...
Maybe if there were still politics to have.
I think he's very set in how he is.
I
don't think he's looking at the big picture here. Or maybe he's looking at a bigger picture than the rest of us, and it's 5D chess. I don't know.
It's a lot of dimensions.
I think he's just full of himself and wants more power. And not in the sense of like he's power hungry, but like as a status symbol.
We could make him a big belt buckle. It's a power move.
He's already got a crown.
Maybe if the belt, like, lit up. I think he likes attention.
That would be nice.
I don't think he deserves more attention.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve it. He wants it, though.
He's gonna fish for it anyway.
We're sentencing everyone who gets drawn in. It's like an anglerfish, really. How they have those little lights on their face, and then it draws things in, and then they eat them. That's Lags.
Does he eat people?
No, but I mean, like...
Thought I missed something.
His personality will eat.
Oh.
Eat your personality until you have nothing left.
Oh, no. All right.
I was thinking, Professor, since the elemental plane of fire is super hot and they don't like people that don't like the heat, is there any way we could figure something out that can keep our bodies cooler? To make it seem like we fit in more. Or make the heat less uncomfortable.
Like something that's like flame resistant or something.
Heat resistant, more or less.
Heat resistant. Like something that like firefighters wear.
Sure.
I feel like they would notice that we can't handle the heat if we're walking around in big puffy suits.
No.
They could be stylish. They're
something that we could like slip under our
firefighter.
armor, or something we could
maybe an enchantment or something.
Or something we could we could brew like potions that could I don't know, I'm just spitballing. I don't want to be in the plane of fire. I'm covered in feathers.
I
That shit
feel
gets
that
hot.
halfway.
Fire resistance would do that.
If we could get either magic objects with fire resistance or potions or something, but
Well,
we
they'll
are a
still
little
know
broke.
that you're not a fire elemental.
We could always. Are there ways that we could disguise ourselves?
Polymorph. Do you have the ability to polymorph all of you?
I can change my appearance myself, like shape changing myself into a humanoid. So I could look like a Ganassi or something.
Maybe. Can you speak Ignan?
No.
Well, that would definitely help. And also, they would enslave you on site.
We could always polymorph the professor to a fire elemental, and we could be her slaves.
Polymorph
We're just
only
gonna go with
work-
that route again.
Hmm.
That was fun.
Polymorph can only work on beasts.
Hmm.
You'd need a true polymorph to do an elemental.
Ooh.
Can you do a true polymorph?
Hold on, what level spell
I
is that?
cannot. 9.
I can't. I can do 8th and below with Wish,
ninth
but I
level
can't
spell?
do 9th.
He doesn't have.
Yeah,
ninth
true
level
polymorph
spells
is
yet?
9th.
Ignore does, but it's not a druid spell.
Oh, I thought
Fucking weird.
that's strange.
Yep.
Are you saying because you thought Keyleth had it? 'Cause she did.
No, I think she had shape change.
Well, she had.
She was
she
a
had true
circle of the moon. So she could wild shape into elementals.
Yeah.
But she also polymorphed into
It was
Planetar.
the bard. No, that
But
was
that was Scanlan.
Scanlan did that to her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Scanlan was the one. So bards have it.
Quick, someone multi-class.
I don't know. It feels like it's gonna be really hard to be discreet. And find whatever this phoenix is. Nobody seems to know anything about it here so far.
What do we know about the phoenix? Huge firebird flies around in the sky. We just don't live in the plane of fire, so I don't know where it's at.
I mean, it's not like the turtle with a city on its back.
No. It's just just a very, very big like a gargantuan firebird.
Can't be
We're
hard to
gonna kill
miss.
a giant firebird.
We'll just punch a hole through the elemental plane of water.
Is there
Let
anything?
all the water
Well,
drown
wait,
the
wait,
plane
wait.
of fire.
While we're drilling our way through this elemental ice with a worm to burrow, is there any way we could salvage some elemental ice to help us make something for the plane of fire to help resist fire?
That's a good idea.
Well, not while we're burrowing. That's for the worm. But you can take whatever you want off the collapsed section, I'm sure.
Yeah. I feel like there has to be some way to, like, engineer the ice into something that could help us with counter
Maybe.
the fire. Since it's so resistant.
Sure, the professor could figure something out.
I think so. If we took the ice and oh god, I'm sure I could incorporate it into armor and some way. If it's like a small layer underneath, although I guess I don't know. The thinner the layer, I'd imagine
Well, it'd get very cold.
Well, you could do a layer of some other cloth or something between the ice and the skin, so it's
Probably
not like
put it
directly
outside
on.
of the armor.
But then
I'm concerned about people seeing it, and then once they see it, I mean, they're probably going to be hostile anyway. I'm just...
Yeah, so I feel like we're going in there on a bird hunt, and we're not talking to anybody. So...
Honestly, the idea of us showing up into another plane of existence and killing a sort of demigod of theirs is pretty badass. Strangers from another plane of existence came and killed our god, and then they just left.
God is a strong word.
And make the story better, okay?
We've killed literal gods. Like, we don't have to embellish here.
Which gods did you kill?
We killed a baby god that we just created.
Oh, yeah.
True.
The other ones we kind of talked into killing themselves.
Or were killed by, like, their mom or whoever.
Wait, what baby god?
Because we just made in the hells. He was like a god for 5 minutes, and we killed him.
But we still killed. I mean, it counts.
Okay, that's why I said baby god. It was an apt descriptor of what was going on. It'd be like if you had a time machine and you went back in time and you killed the necromancer as a baby. Like, yeah, that's a win, but also a little fucked up. Which I'm not saying we shouldn't do at some point, by the way.
If I had a time machine, why wouldn't we just go back in time and kill him whenever he sent that horde after us in the tower instead of, you know, before he had the chance to live out a happy life with his family? Or we could go back in time and kill the people that killed his family.
We could just go back to the beginning of time and stop everything from getting created. I feel like this whole existence thing is just a big pain in the ass. You know what? Maybe that's what Zilitech's onto something, okay?
Maybe he is. Get rid of everything that exists.
The real campaign was learning that nihilism was the answer all along.
No.
Yes.
The brain's like, finally, you see?
Come to the light.
Look, I can't give in to nihilism, but time machine would be pretty cool.
Well, maybe once we have time, I'll figure out how to fix the Hartnell so I could do shit without needing an incredibly
Dragon
expensive
heart.
Paragon and a Dragon Heart. That'd be nice.
The freedom to just time travel.
That would be good.
You would totally mess up a lot of things in the world. So
Why do you assume I would? Maybe I'd make things way better. Have you considered?
We went back in the past, and we have removed the existence of some entities entirely, and the world is not better for it.
Yeah, we completely
So-
removed Zilbane.
I'm just saying. Maybe history needs a little more professor and a little less whatever things I happen to accidentally erase. It's
We're gonna
fine.
go back in time, and somehow everyone in the future is gonna be like your offspring in some way, or like
Okay.
you're gonna have like a monopoly on everything.
That's not a bad idea.
No.
That's a very bad idea.
Imagine a world filled with all professor. Just professors. They would last
It
for
would blow up.
30 minutes.
It would all blow each other up.
No, we would have designated areas for bomb usage.
Yeah,
and it would all
because
be
you
very
would follow those
orderly,
rules if
okay?
they existed.
Since when have you ever been orderly in your life?
I'm just saying, I feel like game theory-wise, we would all recognize mutually assured destruction is inevitable, and we must curb the usage of bombs indiscriminately, and we would make designated areas
And
in
then
order.
it would only take a few to break the rules because that's what you do.
Maybe
If those
then all
existed,
he has
would that
is
evil versions of me with goatees
If
and
those
eye
rules
patches, though, so
existed,
it'd
would
be
that
right.
stop you? Would those rules stop you, Professor?
If it was me on the line, which everything is me, then yes.
Would you actually care about other yous and not just the
Ooh.
you that you
Are.
inhabit?
It depends if they're dicks, I guess.
They're all you.
Have you
So
met
no.
yourself?
Probably true. Doomsday speed run. How quick can we collapse civilization?
Tuesday speed run any percent.
3 days.
That's
generous.
yeah.
Well, we're
I
looking
feel
at
like it'd
29.
definitely be less than a day.
Okay. I can get that down to under 24 hours. Challenge accepted. Next project will be a demi-plane.
Next room in the
Professor.
Hartnell is just a demi-plane mass destruction
We've
room.
seen how 4 of you interact in your own head.
Yeah,
Okay. I don't need a world of you.
it's fine. That's just because they're all confined in my brain all the time. I don't blame them. That's
Yeah, I don't
fucked
blame
up.
him either.
Also, that's just my bad. They don't really exist corporeally. They're just manifestations of my own self-reflections on me. It's fine.
Pretty telling.
They're probably not actually suffering unless I think about them suffering, which happens to be a lot, but, you know, we all have problems.
You know, after all this is over, it might be nice to talk to somebody.
Have you guys invented therapy yet?
What do you mean? Of
Like
course.
therapy, is that a thing?
I just
Okay.
said, I just brought it up.
That's probably good. I'm just making
Yeah,
sure.
like
I was thinking more material plane.
just
But,
like,
you know.
when you talk to someone about your problems.
I should probably find someone close to retirement so I don't ruin their whole career.
Not too close, because there's a lot to unpack.
Sure.
I don't know if they would make it to retirement. That's a lot to unpack.
How long do you live? If you don't
Mm,
get your faces ripped off in grotesque ways?
I don't know. Probably depends. Am I turning into more elves, or am I getting an Aarakocra thrown in there?
Oh,
Do
does
you
that
live
affect it?
for the lifespan of the thing that you like, the race that you
Not 1-to-1, but there's some physiological stuff that's probably going to factor in. This body could probably go for quite a while, but I don't know. I feel like brittle bird bones aren't good for the long run, you know? Unless
That's
I
fair.
do.
We only lived to be like 25.
Yeah.
Roughly.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
We age quicker, but
They have
3,
babies
25.
like that.
Yeah.
He just had 4. Well, him and his wife had 4.
It's weird.
We do have those potions that let you live longer, though. You should take those.
I'm good.
Why?
Wow.
I don't want to, every time the rest of us hang out, have to be like, oh, we all miss Avelios. Take the potions, okay?
Because
It'll
then I
save us-
outlive my entire family. And then what's the point?
There are a few of us here who are kind of prone to possibly outlive our families, so.
Yeah, but I feel like bird bodies wouldn't hold up very well past a certain point.
Well, that's what the potion does. This is going to suck. The reunions are going to be terrible. It's going to be me and Kazdan
And then
maybe
you and
Elenya,
Kazdan.
and everyone else will be dead, and it'll be the saddest.
I don't think I lived for that
Why am I
much
going
longer
to be
than.
dead?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Agnir,
don't
I
forget
think, is like.
Agnir.
Isn't Agnir like fucking
Yeah,
immortal at this
There
point?
you go.
7,500 years.
Give or take.
So it'll be me and Kazdan and Agnir, and
Just
it'll be
picking it.
awkward. No offense. I'll say.
You and Agnir are gonna outlive everybody.
Yeah.
Even Kazdan.
I'll figure something else out on that front. That's fine. He'll be fine. I can probably make an elf live longer.
You can
That's
give
not
him
hard.
the potions.
Brain in a jar.
They only add like 1d4 fucking years or whatever. I don't think that would really count in the span. This is why I'm saying Avelio should take them, because if it's 4 years or whatever, that's a lot to Avelios relative to his lifespan. But someone like Kasdan,
Yeah, but
that's nothing.
some people don't want to be around forever. And I get that. If he's gonna have to bury his entire family, I mean maybe be around longer for your kids, but
you could use one to kind of sync up with Armadillo again, since she aged 5 years when you switched.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up living longer than most Aarakocrans anyways.
I just realized we all are like 5 years behind in age
everybody
compared to everyone. Except for
Avelios
you
aged
two.
a little bit because of the cursed ring.
It's just the three of us.
I aged a bit, but then I got some of that back in a weird way.
Okay.
Huh.
Yeah, it's a lot to unpack.
It's so weird to think. How long have we known each other now?
Not even a full year.
Almost
It's like 6 months.
It hasn't even been a year.
Mm-mm.
It gets confusing.
It's been a long.
There's a lot of time
year.
jump in there.
Holy shit!
Technically over 5 years if you count the 5-year time jump.
I mean, but we were frozen for 5 years, so.
Still counts as us knowing each other.
I don't know if skipping over
We
5
didn't
years in a moment makes
experience
it count
5
5
years.
You
It's just
met
that-
5 years ago.
We've subjectively known each other for almost a year in actual
Consciousness.
Yes.
It feels like it's been so much longer than that. I don't know.
Feels like it's been almost 4 years.
Coming up on that 4-year mark in like September.
So, what do you want to do?
Well, is there lodging here, or are we setting up the
Of course, there's
Like the
lodging here.
Hartnell?
It's a mansion.
That's what I figured. Because the outside, bigger on the outside mansion.
Did you just turn like a magnificent mansion inside out somehow, or how did that?
We already had this discussion.
Yeah, that's pretty much what she did. How is that permanent, though? Don't they normally go away after?
I would explain it to you.
Baby! It's a baby! Oh, your camera's frozen. I can't even see.
Oh, did it fuck up my camera?
No, you're good now.
Okay.
Did she stand on the iPad
Yeah,
and fall?
Kitty. She tried to step on my tablet, but it was like half hanging off the windowsill, and she fell.
What a baby.
She was holding on to the desk that she was trying to climb up to, like that hang in there cat meme.
Now she's just embarrassed.
Yeah.
So, how'd you get it to stay permanent?
You wouldn't understand.
How do you get it to stay permanent?
We've already had this discussion.
I would definitely understand.
You did when we had it.
Mm.
Remember this? Feels like 2 weeks ago or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, since we're staying anyway, you said something about a drink.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah,
We should have Kingslayers.
I don't
We
know what
should.
that is.
I'll pull up the recipe because I have it because I put it into the Hartnell.
Explain it to the bartender.
Sure.
What can I get for you?
Oh God, I give him the recipe. I have it written down somewhere.
I'm a lady.
It's just
I
all her.
apologize.
All right, so blue and tall.
Blue and tall and tropical, and it has fruit on it, and it's got one of those little umbrellas, and it tastes like heaven.
All right. And then there's 5 Kingslayers.
Take one
Tall fluted blue drinks. Little
Star
umbrella on the
umbrellas.
top. Pineapple wedge. The
Take
first
it and
drink
take a sip.
you ever had together.
You should make these IRL.
I did find it. It's 1 part Elven vodka, 1 part Dwarven blue ivory liqueur, 1 dash of orange marmalade, muddled, 1 fluid ounce of blue, queen cactus agave,
Agave.
topped with pineapple wedge.
There you go. I made that up.
You can just say that after everything that happens in the campaign.
Yeah, but like,
It's almost like the point of the game.
And then we went to the castle. I made that up.
yeah, but like a recipe can usually you can just steal it, like. But I didn't. It would probably be terrible in real life.
You
So,
could try
Make
it.
a good real life Kingslayer,
Yeah.
probably.
oh well, sure. It's just a fucking hurricane, really.
Close.
Just vodka and blue Hawaiian punch.
Oh
Let's
yeah,
go back to the
Lenny's
UV blue
pregnant. She
days.
probably should have like a virgin one
Oh.
of these.
Yeah. Don't put alcohol in mine.
It's too late now.
You're such
You
a
had a
good
cider.
mom.
Drink it
You literally
yet.
had a cider earlier.
Ciders can be non-alcoholic. What are you talking about?
Your kid's gonna come out and have SIDS. You mistreated. You get into battles and shit.
I can't help that I have to fight.
You're one uppercut away from it having a small angel wing on one side.
I hope it doesn't have wings at all.
Maybe this is good for the baby. Maybe it'll come out at like level 5, and it'll be like Goku training
Already
on the
battle
planet
tested.
with like super heavy gravity.
God damn it. Yeah, please make mine without alcohol.
Okay. So you enjoy some Kingslayers. You can do that. You want to talk about anything you can? If not, we can wake up and have helmets. So let me know when you want to wake up and have helmets.
No, I think we're done reminiscing about things.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. So
I'm gonna kill a turtle.
you enjoy some Kingslayers. One of you has a virgin Kingslayer for the opposite reason of being a virgin. It's weird that they call them virgin Kingslayer. That's strange. You only need them if you didn't.
Yeah, fucking.
So, you get the helmets available to you, which help you with psychic damage abilities. And they can look however you'd like again. So whatever you got going on, it can be. So yours was inside the hat. Yours is like a Valkyrie one. I think you said yours came down with like a shield. Evelios?
No, that was Olenya's that had the face shield.
No, that was Jordan's. Has the
okay.
knight helmet.
Okay.
And then whatever.
Mine was just a normal helmet that like had the crown inlay in it.
Okay. And then Icilius?
Mine was just taking away the creepy baby face.
Okay. And Agnir.
Agnir has like the blank slate mud.
Okay. All right. So you have all you need. The doctor has procured you with a riding worm. Lags is coming with, so he can rouse the people, so to speak. And then there's also a situation where the Queen of Stone comes and talks to you for a second while you're getting ready. Well, Emperor Lags fancies himself quite the convincer. But he has, with his efforts, convinced me that I should do one thing. And so I will be sending, so you do not have to worry about this so much. The Galabdur are going to work as ground forces. And hopefully take some of the attention away from what's going on above the furnace. So, you should not have to worry about that much. If you are successful, this is probably going to be the last time we speak as you head on to your journey. So again, Agnir, with your power that you're trying to achieve here, will you do me a favor and re-establish your order? And just be safe. Be safe. I don't know if your compatriots realize the importance of the Golgarian. What they mean to the balance of everything. I hope Arbakut treats you well. And to the rest of you, good luck. I would very much like to experience the tomorrows we may not. We are betting, I suppose, on your success.
Well, we have no other choice but to succeed. So that's what we plan to do.
We will.
All right. She just kind of turns and walks away. At which point Lags walks back up. No longer in his emperor style stuff and back to his sort of like tattooed on one side, sort of sword, leather, yellow striped pants look. Well,
how'd it go with the Empress?
pretty great.
Meaning
what?
Did you
Well-
propose?
When's the wedding?
Oh, wedding. Well, she spoke very glowingly of the future.
rejected, huh?
Well, I think we're going to take it slow.
Mm.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand on his back and just.
Yeah, that's rejection.
Oh.
But nonetheless. I'll be leading you into battle today.
I mean, technically, we're gonna be in a worm. You're gonna
And
go.
I want you each to know that I'm proud of you.
Thanks, buddy.
We're proud of you too.
As one should take pride in their leader.
Nailed it.
How are you not humbled by anything?
Thank you for saying that. It's resilience, really. It's a natural inborn thing in your blood that you're born with if you're royal. Anyways.
I think Abelios had to take a feat for that.
Really?
Wow.
Well.
Oh, I did not miss this.
I'm ready to be eaten by a worm.
Yeah, same.
Well, isn't that what it's going to do?
Doesn't matter.
I thought that's what we were gonna.
It's still the end game.
Inside of a worm or something.
I think each and every one of you is ready for this fight. I think each and every one of you brings strong warrior kinship. You have good skills, and I think we will succeed.
Do you think we need a pep talk, or are you practicing?
I'm not practicing anything. I'm inspiring you for the things to come. Let you know that no matter what happens, I'll survive. So don't you worry. If you fall in battle, they will sing your praises.
And then you'll die in 30 days when the universe ends.
No, of course not. We'll have to pick up the mantle where you left it. And I'll be
You're gonna
forced
go
yet
to the
again
other elemental
rise to the
planes.
occasion.
You
And
can't
you're
even
gonna-
swing your sword.
I can definitely swing my sword. And he takes the sword out of the sheath and spins it in his hand and I'm not purposeless.
Well, you said you've never used your sword before.
Not against a rock turtle.
You said you've never used it ever because that was for people beneath you.
Yes. But I can use it.
Okay.
Well, good. You're inspired then. I've done my job. You each gain 20 temporary hit points from his inspiring leader feat.
Oh my fucking god.
I am fine with another 20 hit points.
Jesus Christ.
So by taking those hit points, Alenia acknowledges that he was inspirational.
Yes. That's how it works.
No choice.
That is how it works.
I'm petty enough to not take them if I wanted to. I took the toughie.
Well, you gather your things and step out.
Did we end up taking a long rest?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to erase that.
So select your spells if you need anything different. Now's the time.
True.
I guess I can wait for a second. But as you step out into the sort of rocky top area of this cavern. It opens up into tunnels up top, and the doctor is there as you are guided up a lift. Well, I've got the perfect worm for you. Going to be an excellent ride. She knows where to go. We've talked about it a lot. All you have to do is hold on very, very tightly. And it should be fine. About 2.5 hours or so of a ride in a straight line. Not too terrible. But once you get there, she is told to stop, wait a minute, and then do the round.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry, just real quick. Were we meant to ride the worm out too, or are we supposed to get our own way out?
Well, the worm's going back in the hole where it came from.
Yeah.
And you are going to be fighting a giant turtle with a city on its back.
Sure, but I just wasn't sure if, like, the way it came from is also going to get us to where we need to go to position for the turtle thing.
It's coming from here.
Yeah, we should probably, like,
What?
find a way. Can it dig us a way out?
The way out will be the giant hole you explode.
Yeah,
We're not going to stand right next to the bombs while it blows up, so we'll have to run back towards the tunnel it came from to
Yes,
take
it's
shelter.
going to do a line and then a circle and then go back down the line. You'll be in there. You'll run out, drop the bombs, run back in, let it explode, run down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Protect yourself however you decide to protect yourself. Once that happens, shit's gonna hit the fan. All right. Lags walks out. After that, I'll jump down. You'll probably have to deal with what's left of a furnace. Kill anything around. Make it implode. What do they say up top? Bob's your uncle.
That's not a thing I've ever heard anyone say.
What?
That's exactly what we said.
Thank you.
Is that what we say?
You already got the knighthood. You don't have to keep sucking up.
Fine. Keep engaging him.
What?
He's saying just agree.
Are you saying you're just kissing his ass up?
Oh. Whoop. Oh, you're back. Did you all have a hiccup too, or is it just me?
Yeah, I had one too.
I didn't have one.
Yeah, Len, you got pulled into the void.
Oh, I was saying, are you just kissing his ass so he shuts up?
Yes.
No.
That's a yes.
I never said that.
You have a very readable face.
Well. Now. I was thinking. What if they see us?
See us win. Like at any point?
I don't know. They're burrowing a hole and you're gonna smash the ice.
What are they gonna do to stop us? Shoot at the ice we're already trying to break?
I guess.
Yeah, we're technically sheltered while we're in that ice tunnel. After that, it's already crashing down on them, which might catch them by surprise, and we have the Golubdur drawing attention away as ground forces.
Sure.
So I'm hoping that they don't see us until
just
after the
worried that-
explosion.
If they can sense something moving through it, like the rock or the ice. But either way, if we get the bombs planted, then it's a win.
Now I know that they use the ice to anchor the furnaces. Maybe it's better to use one bomb to punch a hole down and then put the bombs directly on the furnace instead of counting on a bowling ball.
It's not a bad idea.
That might not be... How many furnaces are there?
Well, you just have to get the big one.
That could cause a chain reaction, yeah.
Will we be able to screw these into a furnace?
Well, you'd be
Oh,
able
you
to screw
just
them into
place it on there.
Oh, true. Just yeah.
the ice is used sort of like pylons that hold it, because the furnaces were taken. They're not part of the city. They were taken and put upon, and then they use the ice somehow to anchor it to that, because it doesn't melt.
So we just put the bombs on the anchor points.
So then we would need probably like 2 bombs for that. So how many are we going to use to punch a hole in the ceiling?
Probably 4.
4 for the... So
Well,
1 bomb to blast through and
4 to
It's
make
probably
sure.
anchored. Yeah.
4 to blow the furnace.
Or we
It's
could just ride the
riskier.
worm down. It is riskier. It's a little more violent, but I think it's more straightforward. But
It seems like it's more of a guarantee too.
it's up to
Yeah.
you.
High risk, high reward.
Yes.
Um,
Or we could take the safer route, and we could try to drop it down on them and hope for the best. That would basically have to do with placement, timing, just luck. Because, of course, it falling down falls onto the blast itself. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And the blast itself could make it wobble.
But if we put it on the anchor points,
Then the
destroy
whole
the
thing's going to go
anchors.
topsy-turvy.
It would
Exactly.
definitely work, but it would be more dangerous.
Okay, so going down from above is still probably going to be our best chance to get straight to the furnace.
I think so, unless we want to fight our way through an army of Tao.
Yeah, fuck
Okay.
that.
If you want to, I mean, we can join the Golub Door on a full frontal assault if you'd like.
That's going to take too many resources
Oh,
out
good.
of us.
I
that
don't
we'll
want to hear them communicate.
Probably still.
I can also. Oh, I'm sorry. Please.
We
I
are...
feel like it. Oh,
You know what? I've lost my thought now.
I
Out
didn't-
of pure annoyance.
I didn't mean
Continue.
to interrupt you.
No, I literally lost my thought. So.
Well, I can also. My plan was, once the hole is punched, was to. I've got a few spells up my sleeve. I was planning on heading down quite a bit, but the furnace will have to. Is it up in the air? Can you fly, or are you going to stand?
2 of us can fly at least.
Well, there's 5 of you. But I, personally, I have a dimension door, which isn't
So do I.
but it is something that I could drop you off at something. Keep in mind, if you're going to be around the furnace, it's going to be hot. So, flying over it will definitely be not ideal.
Yeah. Well, where are we gonna punch the hole? Like
Well, either
almost
way,
or
we
above
could-
it?
Yeah, we'll be able to tell once we hear the burning flame inferno tower burrowing upward. We could kind of pick a spot, probably. The idea was to go around it and drop the bombs around it, but as we talked about it, it sounds exciting, but it doesn't sound like a sure thing. But you can do that. I can.
Okay.
Either way, once that goes, I'll go down rouse the people, and we'll do what we have to do from the floor. But
How far is it from the ceiling where we plan
probably
to
200,
drop down?
100 feet or so, and then another 200 feet below, roughly.
To 100 feet to the furnace?
From the ceiling to the top of the furnace, yeah.
But we
They're
need
like
to get
stacks.
to the foot of the furnace.
Like what?
We need to get to the base of the furnace, so...
No, you need to
Trying to
crack
think.
the ice all the way down it, so it doesn't really matter.
So we just, like... Me and Avelios could probably get down faster than anybody else.
Yes.
If you want, I could summon Aurora. Someone could just use her rather than having to use a flying spell or something.
Can someone ride your summon steed?
Yeah, it's just like, it's literally just a steed. It listens to me, it communicates telepathically.
I don't think they can control the steed, though. I think you have to. Or it makes its own decisions, because they're not linked to it. Yeah,
I've ridden on it before.
So you can ride it, but I don't think you can control it.
I think Alenia gave instructions
Yeah,
to it,
hold on.
and then it followed them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think she can obviously.
Well, now I have greater.
Because specifically, if it was a horse, maybe it's not. These are telepathic creatures, and it's bound.
You
to
control
you
the mount in combat. While the mount is within 1 mile of you, you can communicate with it telepathically.
Right.
Yep. While mounted on it, you can make any spell cast that targets only you. Also target the mount.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So I don't think, like, say, if Professor or Icilius rode the Chiron, I don't think they could make it do things. Just because it's not a horse. It acts differently. It can make its own choices. It is intelligent, or it can listen to your opinions, basically, as a bonus action, I think. I think it's a bonus action. Is that what it says?
No, it literally just says you control the mount in combat. Like, it doesn't... it has an intelligence of 6.
Right, so basically...
It's a celestial faithing.
So yeah, you wouldn't be able to communicate with somebody else to know where they want to be. You'd have to pick before they say it out loud.
Maybe I should just summon her and have her, like, fly with her, because I could go faster if I'm on her than just me trying to fly.
That's fine, too. Someone also can ride on the back.
That's true. And then we have... If someone wants to break off from my position, they can. Either with, like... If it's, like, Egnir wants to B-shape, or if you want to use fly.
So? What's the plan?
Alright, it's gonna take me 10 minutes to summon her, though, so...
You're gonna have to... Can't... I guess could follow behind the worm.
That's what I'm saying, like, if she could just...
Sure.
Tag along behind the worm. Okay, I'm gonna get started on summoning her right now, then.
Okay, it's done.
During that same time, I'm also going to cast Foresight on myself.
Okay.
And then also Death Ward on the Professor.
All right.
I don't think I've ever used that on anybody else.
Well,
No,
I
don't
die
think
the
so
most.
either. Also true.
Record
Up
amount
to
of
what?
deaths.
3 at this time? 3? 2?
2? No. Wait.
This is Professor 3.
So you died twice.
Yes, in this campaign.
Once to being smashed with a hammer, and the other one with your face
Book.
being sucked into a book.
Killed by a hammer and a book.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so whoever wants to tag along with me and Avelios could split up, probably make it to the furnaces the fastest. We each take 2 bombs.
Mm-hmm.
mount those, and the rest of you can try to
So the two of you are going to
slow
have
down.
bombs?
Yeah, the two of us could do the bombs on the anchors, and then everyone else can try to like be damage control to stop anyone getting to us, so they could focus entirely on like keeping us clear.
Okay.
Since we have the mobility.
I'm fast as fuck. I always have expeditious retreat. I'm fast as fuck.
I know that's true, but I'm just imagining Evelios
Keemstar
Naruto running.
That's how I hold my wings when I fly really fast.
Fuck.
I have 170 feet of movement. Every round. With a dash.
Jesus Christ.
The benefit to me using the mount is that she can dash, so it's just her movement, and then I still have my action. And she's got 70 feet flying, so what's that, 140 foot dash in a round?
Yeah, because I can go 110 with keeping my action.
So, we fast.
Yeah.
We fast.
We fast as fuck, boy.
All right. So, you can travel behind the worm or hold on to the back of it. This large sort of grayish worm looks very similar to a purple worm in its shape, like it's very, open, awful maw. But it seems relatively docile, comparatively, and it doesn't seem to have any of the poison aspects. But it does have, as you just look at it, has sort of like diamond teeth. So it looks like it can just crush its way through the bedrock. Is there any other preparation you want to do before we just blitz into this situation?
I think I've gotten all my prep. I'm just gonna ride behind the worm.
That's good.
On Aurora.
Okay.
Do I still have...
Did you want to leave Dreamer in the city?
Yeah.
You've shaken them for now. Or they could be a big stick. You don't know how they will react to any of the things going on, but...
They were super excited about being, like,
you.
the city, seeing it fall.
You have no idea if it will help or hurt if you brought them along, so...
If she could, like, go with the Golubdur, but I don't think she would do that, right?
You have to ask her.
She's just gonna jump from the fucking ceiling?
She might be a fucking badass.
Like a rock?
It's up to you. I'm just asking what you want to do with this person you have a connection to. If you don't want to do anything, just leave it. I don't care.
Dreamer's probably useful. Like, I feel like
I think she would be good with the Golubdur.
But would she go with them?
Ask her.
Or we make her think it was her idea to go with them. It's usually how it works. Alright, you know what? We'll go to her.
Okay. Let's travel down to the city for a little bit. Easy enough. You head down. She's chiseling away at this hunk of marble still. And it is just vast, geometric, crazy designs. It is incredibly detailed. Like different tesseracts just poking out from each other. It's not a human at all. Doesn't look like a person. And then with the ting 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 as you walk over, before you even open your mouth, turns and looks at you. Ah, yes. Hello.
So, hello. Do you remember the city that we were at.
Who could forget?
Would you like to see that city fall?
I don't care.
Well, didn't you say it'd be an interesting dream to have?
All dreams are interesting to some extent. This dream is particularly geometric.
Well,
Yes?
if you want an exciting dream, you could follow the
I
Gollop
don't
door and...
want dreams. They just are. I have no desire.
Since life is a series of every dream after dream after dream, it seems to me that it's inevitable that you will have this dream about the city falling, so now is as good a time as any to have that dream.
Any time would be as good as the time to have a dream.
Now is the time for that dream.
I suppose I'm being thrust into a dream. Well then. Let's go, Wrath. To the dream.
Your way to the dream is actually going to be... I'm gonna kind of... Or with the column door, right? Just going with the column door. Your way to the dream is with the column door.
I don't know what that is.
The rock people.
The Gollop door?
Yeah,
Yes.
the Gollop door.
Oh. You said an entirely different word.
The shame.
The Gollop door.
Hey, who's knowing here? You know, maybe you're wrong. Okay.
Dreams are funny that way.
Misremembering sometimes, you know?
Maybe I am misremembering. I should have found someone to be memory. I will go. We shall reconvene for a mass dream.
Excellent. I'm just gonna slowly start to walk away.
So you do. To the sound of ting, 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 ting. Alright, so up. Worm. Preparing your stuff. Anything else you need?
Who's riding along with me?
It'd probably be me.
Well, no. You're gonna break off separately.
Is there anyone who absolutely cannot fly?
Yeah.
Isilius.
That's fair.
You could ride shotgun on there, which is just great.
Alright.
Sure.
Plop on up.
Okay. You're plopped. Anything else you need?
Just waiting for this worm.
Worm's ready. Worm's been ready.
I'll be in the front.
Okay. So, you begin trailing the worm, holding on to the back of it if you'd like. Lags absolutely hold on to the back of it. There's little seats on the back that sort of fold out. You can hold on to a rope and just sort of like the back of a really, really big cart. And it will just start through the bedrock.
It's like public transport, but with fewer homeless people.
Yeah. because they all get eaten by the worm. All right, so you travel underground for some time. The cavern, for the most part, is, of course, very dark. 5 of you, along with Lags, have about 2.5 hours of anything else that you'd like. As you move forward, is there anything that you would like to do in any period of time moving up toward that?
Gonna imbue Mistral.
Okay.
I have
Oh.
2 spell slots. I need to edit that.
So you need to edit what?
I didn't add another spell slot to my 5th level spells in here
Oh, okay.
on my app.
Alrighty. Let me just get you guys on my map so I can put the proper things. Okay. This is going to be interesting. And then I need your boy Lags. All right. So, unless there's anything else to prepare, shit's about to get wild.
I'm ready.
As you begin to assault the furnace, harnessing the flame of creation to burrow through the material, into the material plane, up through the crust of the earth of fire, into the ice. All right. The burrowing has always given you this gentle rumble. But at this point, the rumble becomes louder and shakier, this constant. And as the worm gets closer, you start rising slowly. And eventually you hit through stone and into this icy sort of reverse permafrost thing going on as you start crashing into elemental ice, another layer that needs to be burrowed through as you move towards this conflagration. It starts getting warm in the cavern, and you can start seeing through the icy blue in the churned up stone. You can see this orange red hot sort of blaze in the distance, permeating light throughout the ice. Enough light to where it starts to become dim light, and then eventually bright light. The worm comes to a stop, as it's been trained to do. You have a minute before it starts to burrow in any direction. And you want it to burrow down. Is that correct?
What?
Is it going to burrow around in a circle? Like you have to make the decision. It's going to burrow around in a circle so that you're going to drop the ice ball on it, which is safer from a battle perspective, but not as safe from a we're definitely getting the job done perspective. Or were you going to punch a hole in the top of the ceiling and then basically SEAL Team 6 into that shit and
SEAL Team 6.
That's what
SEAL
I thought.
Team 6.
That's what I
Scared
thought.
money don't make money.
Get that tattooed on your forehead like
Scared money don't make money.
Hot Topic Joker. All right. Okay, that's what I thought. I was just making sure that you know.
That Joker isn't even damaged anymore. It's fine. Now he just lives in a society. It's okay.
He's
True.
definitely damaged. So
No, he doesn't. It's not
He's-
tattooed on his face. How would
he's-
we even know?
you ignorant slut. He is damaged. So if we're punching through, there's a moment where the worm sort of backs up and starts to...
Shall we riding the worm down out of the ceiling is the idea?
If you want the worm to die in the furnace...
That's why I was very confused.
Yeah, so let me narrate it.
Okay.
Yeah, I got plans here. It's a worm. It knows what it's doing. It starts to burrow down. Instead of around this orange sort of... And the whole thing is rumbling around you, even though the worm is in front at this point. And it starts to burrow downward. And then it pulls back. And you start to hear the loud, incredible power of the furnace. It was muffled by several dozens of feet of thick ice. And as it pulls back and sort of turns, starting to clear out of space, making sort of a, from top down, sort of a P-shaped little tail on it, moving downward. The heat immediately starts to fill the icy room like a blast furnace. And you all hold your hand up. At this point, you know it's time to go. All of you burst out of the hole and down towards the flaming tower inferno.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
And as that happens...
Our war drums.
War drums. I need initiative from all of you.
I'm assuming amount goes on your initiative.
Yep.
Hey, we did it. I rolled not garbage.
And I still is assuming that you are writing that down. You're just going to hold your movement, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 25 to 20?
22.
Did
25.
Did I still not get at that?
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh no!
Okay, so 25
Oh,
for
16?
Professor. And how much?
18.
Said 22?
It's still higher than me.
I think this is I've never gone first in our initiative between all of us before. I did
That
it.
can't be
You
the
probably
only
have
time.
at some point, but
Yeah.
it's rare.
Can't be the only time. All right.
Professor's just excited to plant some bombs.
Well, you're gonna get to right now. So Professor Avelios, what did Egnir, Alenia, and Isilius get? Isilius got 18, right?
I
Yeah.
got a 16.
16.
Ignore got 17.
Okay. What are your dex mods for Egnir and Alenia?
0.
Oh,
Plus
wow.
3.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's just say that. And then... Poor legs. All right.
He's so inspiring. He gave initiative to everybody else.
Hell yeah, dude. Well, not really that poor, but so first up is Professor. You burst through the hole, dropping down, and you see this. You basically come out here, and you are 100 feet up from this surface. I can't move this over anymore. Let me zoom Okay, so you are 100 feet up in the air. What do you want to do? You're just free falling?
No. I will cast fly on myself.
Jump out. You weren't concentrating on another spell? Oh, no, that was foresight. Never mind. You are flying. This is a concentration spell, however, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
Move over so I can do that. Fly, fly, fly. All right. So you're flying, and you're just going straight down for now?
Are the blue squares the things that are actually anchoring?
So these are the anchors of ice. They're sort of these jagged pillars that you see sort of spiraling up the entirety of this to kind of anchor it in place. The tops of them are sort of rounded. It's enough to stand on if you wanted, and then around the top are these stony skinned floating individuals with hammers that are taking any pieces of ice that fall off and like hammering them away from the from anything and keeping it clean and making sure that they have what they need to do. This right here is a towering blast of flame that goes straight up. If you were to travel through this, it would be incredibly high amounts of damage. So, what do you want to do? You are 100 feet up. You have a fly speed of what, 30?
30.
Okay. So you can be 30 feet horizontally anywhere you want.
5, 10, 20, 25, 30.
You'll have
Do I know roughly about how long it's going to take to screw a bomb into these things?
Depends on checks.
Okay. They haven't noticed. Have the floating guard
Not yet.
people noticed us yet?
No,
Okay.
Doesn't seem so. Not yet.
Well,
They
let's
haven't
give
had
this a
turn
shot.
yet.
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry. I gotta put my own piece on the thing.
Oh, you can't. You can't do it. Okay.
I'm gonna move right up to here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and start screwing the first
No,
bomb
you're not.
in.
You're 90 feet up. You're 100 feet up in the air.
Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot. 100 feet, and how many feet down is this, or up?
You can go basically 30 feet. So 70.
How did we distribute bombs?
You said the two of you and Avelios each had two.
Okay, and
But
so
then there's another
Professor
one.
has the 5th.
Yeah, so there's a 5th bomb.
Okay.
So how horizontally you can move 30 more feet from after falling for a little bit.
Okay. How close can I get with my full movement and a
30 feet. You can move
Misty
30
step?
feet. Well, each of those would be 30 feet.
Okay.
So you want to move?
So it'd still
you
be
wanna
10
you
feet
want to be
away?
10 feet away and just out of the hole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Saying an updated
So you-
HP overlay and
You misty step. Okay, and you're 10 feet up. And that's it. All right. Next up is Avelios. What do you want to do? You take some steps. Doof, 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 and you dive out of the hole in the top of the ice. You start diving downward towards Professor, who misty steps and then starts flying straight down. You can see she's got her brain backpack on, and she's also got a drill bomb. You have one on each hip at this point. What do you want to do?
So 100 feet up. If I rush for one of those, I'm going to have a lot of people looking at me. I don't like that.
Yep. At this point, Professor being 10 feet above, they haven't taken a turn yet, but you can expect that they're not going to be unaware for very long.
That's fair. I can move 110 feet, which means I could already start screwing a bomb in.
Isn't that your action to dash?
Not with my expeditious retreat armor. It's my bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. We'll go to the first ice pillar.
Okay. Which one is that?
I'll start working on the closest one.
Okay, so you go down. You can move 110 feet.
Yeah.
So it's 100 feet here, so you could get to here.
Okay.
Which at level with this. Because you were 100 feet up.
Okay. And how high up? How far away is Professor from the ice pillar? Just so I can have like a.
Well, she's 10 feet over and 10 feet up.
Okay.
So she's exactly where she is on the map, just 10 feet above you.
Okay. I will. I'm good right here.
Okay, and you didn't want to take an action?
Oh, no, they know we're here. So, yeah, fuck it. We're gonna go ahead and take shots at this one.
Okay.
No, wait, this one. Sorry. This one's
one?
probably easier to hit.
All right, so you take Mistral out and...
Already
Do they
starting.
know we're here?
They're going to real soon. I rolled a 18 for one and a 29 for the other.
An 18 for one and a 29 for the other will hit.
Okay, so to roll. There it is. My brain's broken. Nope, just that. It's been a while.
Been a
Okay. And 38 damage.
38 damage, okay.
Get him focused on me, and then that's fine.
All right, take 2 shots with Mistral. What damage type is that?
Force.
All right. 2 forceful impacts. And then it turns immediately. And looks at you, and it holds the hammer. And it says something in a language you don't understand. It sounds a lot like the Rocky language of everything else here. And it seems to be on. You can see below this at this point. Another 200 feet of stack all the way down as these spirally arms of ice move around. You can see at the bottom the shifting body of the Zaratan, and around it dozens and dozens of what look like Ganassi shoveling what looks to be like quartz and rock and coal into the mouth of this snapping turtle type entity. So, next up is, let's see which one that was. Let's just go one. All right. This one over here. 5, 10, 15. It's gonna look over. Yeah, and is let's see. I need from Professor and Evelios. You see above you, apparating out of nothing, this wall, this rectangular wall of stone that just is above you and then starts falling on top of you. I need dexterity saving throws from each of you.
I'm using everything as math for that one. Jesus.
24.
18.
All right. It falls and it hits, pushing you down 10 feet, Professor. So that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And also pushing you down 10 feet, Evelios. But you both roll with it and fly out from there. Otherwise unscathed as the wall of stone just sort of flips in the air. Next up is Icilius, who is on the back of Alenia's thing, and you are back in the hole, unable to see anything so far. Is there anything you want to do?
So I can't see any of what's going on.
Not yet.
Okay, I guess I will. See if Velios and Professor are long gone.
Yeah, they're...
I guess I'll bless myself, Alenia, and Egnir.
Okay. So you all get a D4 to, I believe, saving throws and attack rolls?
Yeah.
All right. So, blessed. What is bless? What is bless? We'll say it's that. Little fist. Little happy fist. Lags is also behind you, but okay. So you bless, and then it is this one's turn. And from across the furnace, you can't really see what's going on. The next one up is Egnir. You can jump out. So you pop out right there, and I'm assuming you're gonna have to use your own token. Apparently these aren't working for you guys.
Yeah.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, I had to pop mine on top.
It's really strange. Okay. You can basically free fall at a dash.
Okay.
Kind of right there.
And then those ice pillars stop 100 feet below us.
Yeah, about 100 feet below you. They're just a little bit above the rim of the actual furnace itself as they spiral out.
Okay. And it sounds like the Dow are down on that level too.
Yeah, the Dow are right around the mouth of this thing, sort of rotating around it, and they were running maintenance on it, but one just got shot with arrows, and now they are starting to realize that there's a problem happening.
Okay.
So you're just free falling for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll free fall the 60 feet. And then
sort of do this little skydive. And
I guess as I'm going, I will just chill touch on this one.
you're gonna what?
Chill touch.
What's the range on that? 120?
120.
Okay. And which one is that? This one?
Yeah, the one that Evelios hit.
Okay, as you free fall and toss a chill touch out.
27.
27 will definitely hit.
And 48, 19, necrotic.
19 necrotic?
Yep.
Okay. Again, you see some of the stones sort of get brittle and fall off of its rather large form. Not taking too much damage right now. And that's it?
Yep.
All right. Next up are these two. This one's going to rotate over. This one's going to rotate over. And at this point, They're sort of getting in space to look, and they're talking to each other. You can't understand what they're saying. Alenia, you're up. How much movement speed do you have?
140 feet.
140 feet. Okay, so you exit on your Chiron.
Probably gonna make my way down to this one as
Okay.
far as I can fly.
So you can get down there. Do you want to be at the level, or do you want to be over horizontally?
Like at the level, so I could.
So-
I'm gonna
so-
get to where I could mount the screws.
Down
so,
100 feet first, and then moving 40?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30,
I don't know if I have
35.
the
40 would be
speed.
about right there.
Okay, yeah. I figured I would be like halfway.
Okay. As the two of yours.
Is that one within range now though, I'm assuming?
Of what?
What is it, I don't know, the elemental or whatever that we're passing
the
by?
Dow?
The Dow.
What
That's
about
what
him?
it is.
In range of what?
Like he's on the same elevation.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
But
That's
not...
all I needed to know.
Oh, okay.
Uh
When we say range
so-
in D&D fight, it means a lot.
yeah, I mean, it was just like, is he right there? Or...
He is right there.
Okay. I'm going to... Wait, I don't have that anymore, do I? Okay, we'll do a spiritual weapon.
Okay. So you burst out, riding your Chiron. Icilius on the back.
Slap
You've just
it
been
right here.
freshly blessed. His rifle is out. You dive and over 40 feet towards this Dow, and you cast spiritual weapon. And it is your spear, I assume?
No, it's gonna be Judun's sword.
Okay.
Or no, it was it was always it was either Judun or Arlem's. I couldn't remember.
Well, it can be whatever you want it to be anytime you cast it.
It'll be Arlem's. I think he used a sword, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Arlem's sword.
Forgetting your dead brother's stuff. Okay.
Look,
Hey.
it's been a while.
Been
I
a
was pretty
while.
sure it was this sword.
So, make an attack. What level was that?
It's just a regular level 2 one.
Okay.
Ooh. That is it plus?
It's not plus.
I can't remember. I haven't used it in so goddamn long.
No, it's like 3d6 or something like that.
It's a weapon attack, so you add your spellcasting modifier.
What?
So,
It's a melee spell attack.
yeah. Like a spell attack. So,
Spiritual weapon.
That'd be a
Spiritual weapon. 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability. Yeah, okay. As long as it says plus your spellcasting
that's
ability.
the damage.
It wouldn't matter if it was a weapon attack, as long as it says plus your spellcasting ability modifier, because something.
No,
might
I
fail
meant to make the attack. So it's a 28 to hit.
you. To make the attack, wouldn't use your spear.
I'm not using
Yeah, it's
my
just Right, it's just a
spear.
spellcasting. Did you think it was a save? Is that what you're talking
Yeah.
about?
No, I just couldn't remember if I added a
Oh.
bonus to hit.
Well, of course. It's a spell.
It's been literally have not used spells. I've been smacking shit with a spear for so long.
Okay.
That's how
Didn't expect that question from you. I was bamboozled.
I know.
Okay. All right.
So
Forgetting
11,
how to play D&D is weird for you.
11 force damage.
All right.
I have not used spiritual weapon in so
Hey,
long.
look, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed, okay?
Wow.
I'm not either.
Rude.
I seriously, I was just confused. That was such a confusing question to come from your mouth. It definitely hits, though. So how much damage?
What did I say?
It's just a D8.
11 force damage.
11. All right.
Now does this? Okay, it does move with me and it's concentration. I'm going to also cast Wording Wind with my action. Or should I do Spirit Guardians? I don't know. Oh, but it deafens me. Maybe I shouldn't.
Make a call.
Difficult terrain. No, we'll do Spirit Guardians, I think.
Okay, where do you want that to manifest?
It's just around me.
Spirit Guardians is around you? What am I thinking
Yeah.
of?
You're thinking of
Guardian of Faith?
Guardian of Faith.
Okay, what's the distance?
Spirit
around-
Guardians is the one that's a 15-foot radius.
15-foot radius around you? Okay.
Yes.
I will just Spirit Guardian. We'll just say that again. All right.
Okay.
So 15 feet around you, and that's when a creature starts its turn. It does things.
When you cast a spell, you get designated unaffected. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area. When it enters the area on the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it must make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So.
And that's it.
This one. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah. You can get right on Avelios here. And it's going to make 2 attacks with its maul that is in its hand. Takes this and starts to hammer away at Avelios. I believe that might miss. Yeah, 16 misses you, right?
Yep.
Okay. And I rolled so terribly, and then a 12. Wow, you got real lucky on that one. Okay, so misses you twice as you're able to dodge through. It doesn't seem to be ready for your particularly swift defensive actions. Okay, and then next up is Lags, who jumps out and starts to free fall. And then is going to reach out for Egnir and grab him. And then is going to Dimension Door. Right here. We did it! Oh God. And then that's the end of his turn. Next up is this one that's been getting womboed by everybody. Is gonna move over and take 2 swings. It's going to take a swing at Alenia. And
it's going to take Spirit Guardian.
Holy
damage.
fucking shit.
Did you roll really bad?
The wisdom save was a natural 1.
Ah! Alright, let me get my d8s. What's that? 3d8?
And then it's
Hell
going
yeah.
to swing to hit you twice.
13 radiant damage.
Okay. It takes the damage very resiliently. It hits you with the first attack. Let's just do this way easier. You take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Is that magical?
Oh yeah. And then I need you to make a strength check. Not a save.
Strength check?
Yep.
Oh no. That would just be 9 because I can't add bless or my aura.
Okay. Ping. And Alenia. You get knocked off of the Chiron.
What the fuck? Why is that checking out a safe? God damn it.
I don't know. That's just how it works. I didn't design this. It is monster manual, dude. I was actually surprised. That's why I said, yeah, DC 18 strength check. You fail. And you get knocked off. Icilius. Natural 20.
Oh, is it making an attack at me?
Yep.
I'm gonna warding flare.
On a hit, you can change the.
Well, when a creature is attacking me.
Oh, okay. It's making an attack. Okay.
Yeah.
So you usually have to. Okay.
Disadvantage on the roll.
Okay. All right. I'll allow it. Because I didn't declare it was attacking you first. It'd be an 18 to hit after that.
That's a miss.
Okay. You avoid that, and you are on the back of the Chiron as she gets flung off. So we'll see what happens. And then this one. This one over here. 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to come up here and is going to make 2 more attacks, both at Icilius.
Yeah, it's in 15 feet.
What? Oh.
Wisdom save.
Okay. I'll just use that roll then. 10, it fails.
Hey.
Wait, 16 still fails.
17 radiant damage.
17 radiant damage? Okay. Alright, and then 2 attacks. 18 misses, or 20, I'm sorry. Unnatural 20.
20 will hit.
20 hits, okay. I am going to need, yet again, strength check. As you take... You take 18 bludgeoning damage, magical.
Okay. And I rolled a 9.
And...
Oh no.
You just get,
Oh god
just
damn
get
it.
rocketed off of this thing. And then it's going to take its hammer, and instead of going at Icilius, it's going to hammer down at the Chiron with a natural 1, so it misses. Hitting dangers. Let's confirm. No, it's fine. Okay. After that, you hear a... And the Zaratan below sort of readjusts, and you hear it snap into more rocks. Top of the round, Professor, then Avelios. What do you want to do? You saw those two get dingered off of their horsey. You saw Lags and Egnir zoop across over to here. And you saw Avelios masterfully dodge multiple attacks. You are flying. What do you want to do? You are concentrating.
Yeah.
And you are level with the ice.
Am I level with the top of it?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Oops, sorry. Had the line tool.
At this point, why don't you, just because you have your
10,
big, just because you have your big brain, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. 16.
Okay. If you can manage to put the screw bombs in the top middle, you think it might be able to cascade all the way down structurally.
Okay.
As the force is forced down through the screw, so
I'm going to move forward 10 feet, and then I'm going to cast Misty Step to get me 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. To get me about there, and then I'll use the rest of my movement to get to the center.
Okay.
And I will begin trying to...
Okay.
With my action.
All right, so
screwing in the bomb.
With your action, you take the screw bomb out, and it's about a 3-foot long screw with like a warhead at the tip of it, and then some mechanisms at the top for you to easily start to harness this, and it's got like a couple handles on it, so you can really screw it in there. I need an athletics check.
Ooh, that's not the skill I wanted you to say. Let's see. Did you say athletics?
That's correct.
Oh, this sucks. 13?
13, okay. You don't know the score you have to hit for it to screw all the way in, but you get it a little bit over halfway screwed in. It's not quite all the way down. Now, you can detonate them at any point and, like, just call it good if things get hairy. But
I assume it would be more effective if it is firmly secured, though.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
So you know that while it is anchored, it is not deeply anchored into this.
Okay. Do I have? Well, no. I use my
bonus action
and my bonus action.
Yep.
Okay.
So that is your action. Ivelios, you see the professor Misty step past you, and then you lose sight of her as this giant looming figure is in front of you, trying to hammer down. What do you want to do? Your goal is not to kill these people, and there are a lot more at the base. However, obviously there are problems, so it's like a toss-up between mitigating their effectiveness against you and also getting these bombs in. And I'll use, I'll use a bright yellow just to sort of show you where it's at there.
Need to protect Professor.
You also have 2 of the bombs on you.
Right. Problem being, if I leave, those 2 jump on Professor, and that's probably not great.
Yeah, it's up to you. You did see Alenia and Icilius are both pong! Icilius doesn't have any capability of flight, so...
Yeah. Yeah. In a predicament. But it's my turn, so I'm going to pull out my 2 blades.
Okay. So you stow Mistral and blades made of magical Hemocraft blood spring out into your hands.
And, yeah, we're gonna fuck them up.
Okay. Fuck them up.
So one is a nat 20.
Okay.
And then the other one is a 17.
17 will miss. Nat 20 will hit, obviously. After Velius is Icilius.
1, 2, 3. That's right. Yeah. Oh, that's such a good fucking roll. I rolled 2 6s on my d6s. 12 plus, well, 24 plus 34. 42 damage.
Okay. Right? Yeah. Alright, 42 damage you slice across.
And then I'm going to stay within his range and just go to the opposite side.
Okay. Did you want to get up to level? You do have enough movement to get up to level. You're currently 10 feet below the surface of these.
Well, I was just trying to stay within the range of the...
Either way you are, because it has reach. So.
Oh, then yeah, I'll move up to 10.
Okay.
I just want to stay in between Professor and this one.
Yeah, you're basically just sort of below it and just sort of angled down. Yep. Okay, so now you're level. You're level with Professor. You can see that she's currently screwing in one of the things there. Okay, keep in mind, Professor, you did not. Nobody else knows to.
Yeah.
Do that. Okay.
I couldn't say anything because I used my action already.
Okay. So after that, it is this one over here, and it's going to about there. Rotate over towards Lags and Egnir. Icilius, you are currently about to fall 60 feet. What do you want to do, if you can do anything?
Do I have line of sight on this one?
On this one?
Yeah.
No, there's a giant ice pillar in front of you.
Okay, I'm below that. How about?
Well, it doesn't hover. It doesn't hover right there. It goes down. It's a solid piece of ice that goes down and eventually
below the level.
You are below the level, yes.
But I can see this one.
Yeah, just below this level. Actually, you can see this one.
Okay.
You will have to make, since you don't have any flight capabilities, you will have to make the shot with disadvantage as you just got pinged off of it, and you're just falling. You're free falling. That makes sense. Because you don't have any control over your descent. So, if you can manage to find some way to control your descent, you can make it with normal. Or you can do something that grants you advantage or something. Your to hit is nutty though, so.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to double tap this one.
Okay. All right. Take some shots.
First one is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
This is with the rifle. With the 4 barrels. All right. Pull out the rifle. Is this the first time you ever used this? Pull out the rifle. 4 barrels. Spin. And it's already locked into place of where you want it to start. And you take a first shot. Free falling through the air like fucking Neo, and you still hit.
So this first one is my shadow barrel. I'm just gonna do 4 necrotic damage with that one.
4 necrotic damage?
Yep.
That's it?
Or 10. No.
You get to add 13. Your modifier shadow barrel.
I have +9.
That's the normal barrel damage plus the. Let me look. I just want to make sure you have the correct damage on that because that feels low unless you just rolled shitty.
Well, what you sent me is 1d12 necrotic.
Yeah, let me look.
And I rolled 4.
Shadow barrel is 1d12 necrotic. Yes. Oh, and then that's the one. Never mind. I was thinking of a different barrel. My bad.
Oh.
Yep.
So it's 13 once I add my bonuses.
Okay, so 13. 13
and
damage.
Then second shot. Close. So 20.
20 to hit the second one? Yeah?
Yep.
All right. And did you want to, with your reaction,
no,
add
not
the hex? Okay.
But this one is my weave barrel.
Ooh.
So I'm going to do 13 force damage.
Okay. 13,
and then
13
teleport.
More force damage. Okay. Okay.
I can teleport within 30 feet of it. So I'm going to teleport right there.
Okay. So you teleport right there, right next to Professor. You also had Bless for the record, so but I don't think you needed it for anything.
Oh yeah, so even higher.
Yeah. Okay, so you see, at first, Icilius, in like shadow, a bolt of shadow shoots out, and penetrates the rocky flesh of this creature, spreading out this necrotic energy that you've seen before. And then the barrel rotates and pure force energy pierces through, and then as that happens, there's sort of this, and Icilius just disappears and then reappears right next to you, Professor. A lot of tricks up your sleeve now. They're a little random, but pretty fun. Okay. And then you got... Yeah, I was going to say, you got a third shot, and you got, if you want action surge, whatever you got going on. Okay.
This is blessed as well.
Okay.
25.
25 will hit. Just a normal shot, right? No longer disadvantage, just so you know. Since you're on solid ground.
Right.
Okay.
And that one is 22.
22, what?
Magical piercing.
Just regular? Just a savage barrel?
Yeah.
Savage barrel. As you see this particularly gnarly spiraled barrel, and you hear this loud shot as this regular bullet fires out, but seems to carve into the shoulder of this creature and doing 23, you said?
Yes.
Whew. All right. It is not looking good at this point between all of you. Okay. Anything else you want to do? You still have movement, technically. Need to move anywhere?
No, I'm right where I want to be.
All right. As Icilia seems to start covering Professor. Okay. Next one up is this one. It's going to come over here, and it's going to take one hammer shot at each of you. So the first one is going to be at Lags. And that actually hits. Put Lags over here. 17. Okay, and with another 4d6. Okay. Whew. Takes 25 damage. And he needs to make an athletics check. And he fails it. And he just falls prone. Where he's at. He goes. And the next one's going to be at Agnir. Does a 23 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And then that's... Oh, boy. That's almost max damage right there. 3 6s and a 5. Not too shabby. You take 29 bludgeoning damage, and I need an athletics check. That's just... hammers down.
Nat 20, so 21.
Yeah, you're fine.
Is it athletics, or is it just a strength
athletics? Or, I'm sorry, strength check.
Okay, then 21. No less.
You have that shield still, right?
Yeah, it's just like a basic wooden shield.
Basically just... and it sort of cracks against you, but you manage to stay up. And it is Agnir's turn at this point. And then 2 baddies, and then Alenia.
Yeah.
They are obviously at this point not happy that you are doing this.
As expected.
Legs fucked my shit up. I'm going to... I guess polymorph the one that just hit me.
Okay. Let me see. Yeah, okay. It doesn't have a... Yeah. What's the save?
DC 19 Wisdom.
19 Wisdom. Let's roll it on the board here. Oh! A natural 20 on the save. So, it does not take.
Okay.
As you try to polymorph it, it just holds its ground against the spell.
Okay. I'm just gonna move 5 feet down.
Okay. After that, this one comes over. And it's gonna start a little genie spit roast on Lags. So this one's with advantage because he's prone. A 21 does hit. Come on. Do your thing. There he goes. Okay, he takes 20 more damage. He goes, ah! And he's already prone. He can't be double prone. And then the next one's going to be at Agnir. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And that's going to be a 19 bludgeoning damage and then another strength check.
That one is only 9.
Okay, so you are prone. Okay, this next one. Professor. While you stand there screwing the bomb in, you turn and look up and you see Icilius guarding you. And then in front of you, you see a little rift open in space-time. And then poking out of the rift is your father's face, who takes a wand and points it at you. And he just says one word. Kill.
What the fuck?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What?
Can I counterspell this? What the shit?
What's happening?
Can I attempt to...
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, Jesus fuck. What the fuck? Okay.
What the fuck? Oh, just out of range of my fucking aura, too.
No, that was good, though, and I have advantage, so... I don't have any... I'm gonna use Lucky Rabbit's face on top of this.
Okay. $27. As your father bears down in front of you and you confusingly prepare for power word kill to be used on you. You shake off the effect and realize that the Tao is casting a spell on you to affect your mind. This is the Phantasmal Killer spell. And it just digs into your worst fear. You managed to shake off the effect.
The professor, if someone cast power word kill on the professor would fucking die. The professor does not have 100 hit points.
Right. It's your greatest fear. Your dad killing you.
Technically, I have 20 temporary hit points right now,
well,
so
maybe it would have worked.
Okay.
You managed to maintain that, and then this one uses its movement to get over. Okay. After that, it is Elenia's turn. You are currently just floating backwards. You managed to spread your wings and stop. And you are only 10 feet away from the, or I guess, 10 feet away from the saddle. But there are 2 of them here. Does power
I'm
bypass temporary hit points?
trust my beam.
You're gonna trust your beam. You
Yeah,
want to say that? You want to say that again?
Let her stay there. And I'm gonna dimension door.
You're gonna dimension door, huh? Okay.
Yes.
Where
I'm
to?
gonna. Oh, I can't. Can I get like over here, like on the platform?
Yeah.
All right, dimension
Where?
door and over there. I'd like to be on the far side if I can.
Okay. On the far side?
Yep.
All right. Anything else?
That's my action. Bonus action, smack the other one with the hammer again, or the sword again. The
Spiritual weapon?
spiritual weapon.
Okay. Go ahead.
24 to hit.
24 will hit.
And that's a
This one's not looking good.
Is it? Yeah, it's 15 force damage.
15 force damage. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Rolled max. And then Aurora.
As the sword slices through. Okay. Aurora the Chiron, who I didn't have a thing for.
Yeah.
We have
she's
an actual
a large
mini
creature, so she'd actually take up 2 more spaces.
Well, sure, but
She's going to do a hoof attack at the one I just hit.
Hoof 'em. Okay.
So that's +8 to hit. Oh wait. 5 feet. Does it have? Oh, it has to be prone. Never mind. So it has to be a horn attack.
Okay. Horn 'em.
Interesting. All right.
Bunk.
So that's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
All right. She does actually quite a lot of damage. Ooh. 22 piercing damage.
Whoa!
She has 3d8 plus 5 piercing damage.
Okay. Not too shabby. Is just gored and slashed from the other side. All right. Is Aurora moving?
I don't know if she can without getting
Well, she can,
attacked
but
here.
she can move anyway. It's up to you.
No, I'm gonna have her stay there for now.
Okay.
Let's see if she could kind of hold their attention.
All right.
Well, I gotta work on bomb.
This one right here is gonna make an assessment. Okay. And this one right here is gonna make an assessment. Okay. This one is going to hit down at Aurora. What's Aurora's AC?
17.
Okay. That one misses. That one hits. I need a strength check. And Aurora takes 18 bludgeoning damage.
24 for the strength check.
Okay. And it's good there. And then this one is just going to move away. 5, 15, 20, 30. It's going to get right here in front of you.
So opportunity attack?
Do mounts get opportunity attacks? That's a good question.
So they technically count as their own creature, and when I look at it, it says that they typically go on their own initiative, but their initiative merges with yours
Okay,
whenever you mount them.
Sure, I'll give her an opportunity attack for now.
Okay.
We'll determine it later if that's a thing.
Oh, it's probably gonna miss anyway. It is a +5, so yeah, like
What's
7.
Aurora's intelligence?
She's intelligence 10.
Okay, sure. But missed anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
This one is going to make 2 attacks at you, I believe.
Once it enters my
actually,
area,
no.
I've got to make a wisdom save.
Actually, no. Okay, it's gonna make a save. It fails. That's fine.
15 radiant damage.
15 radiant damage. Okay. It'll take 15 radiant, boys. Okay, let's see what I got here. Man. Let's see. I don't think I have any of those. That'll do. What? Ruh-roh. As you see down here, it takes 15 radiant damage. Okay. And then rocky formations just builds, and an earth elemental is in front of you. And it is going to make some boom boom, I believe. I believe that's what it do.
Officially, mounts do get opportunity attacks.
Hell yeah. There we
If they're not being ridden, they act like any normal creature.
Yeah, they have like their own.
That's what I thought. It was.
They can even act on their own.
I thought if it was ridden, it was when it didn't get its thing.
So
that's good.
yeah, when
that was my
I looked at
instinct,
it,
at least.
When they're not being ridden, if they're an intelligent creature, they can act on their own, and they don't need to be given commands.
Okay.
And by the nature of the spell, anything that has lower than a 6 intelligence goes up anyway, but she has 10, so. She's smart.
Okay. So, the earth elemental that was just formed is going to hammer down a couple times on you. It is going to... The highest roll is 19, so I think it misses both.
Yeah.
As it slams down, you just... Boom, boom. Okay, so those two are bearing down on you right now. Yeah. Next up is... Lags. Who gets up real quick.
Wait, does the elemental count as entering in my space?
Yeah, it'll take damage. Wisdom save. Fail. And it'll take the same 15.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. It gets up, or Lags gets up. He goes, do you need my help, mate?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm fine.
Looks around and he goes, okay, good. To rouse the people, then. And he goes, oh yeah, you're doing great. And you get a D10 inspiration, and he dimension doors away from you, disappearing.
That's on brand.
Yep.
Never actually.
Okay. So. Oops. Alright. Okay. So, after that, it is about to be the top of the round. And then there is a bit of a movement, I suppose. A sort of and everything starts shifting. As there seems to be some sort of disturbance to the large creature that it is experiencing. The whole city moves a little bit, and the Zaratan is going to use earth-shaking movement. I need every single person that is standing on a surface, which is everybody but a Valios, to make anyone who's concentrating on a spell, which I know Professor is. Concentrating on flight. You're concentrating on a spell, and Icilius is. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as it is just.
So add your plus.
If I have Warcaster, I can. I have advantage.
That's correct.
Okay, and oh yeah, and bless, and my aura.
It's a big saving throw too. You are very shaken by this.
20.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Indomitable. Much better. 27.
Okay.
16.
All right. Alenia and Professor, you lose concentration on your spells.
What?
Oh, yeah.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 20.
Oh. Well, at least I didn't waste a luck point.
It's a legendary elemental city creature.
Fuck.
The shockwave also deals damage to some buildings. As you can see, some of them just crumble in on top of the Zaratan shell. The city starting to become in ruins. None of you are fucked up by any of the rubble. So there you go. Okay. Top of the round, Professor Denevelios.
Okay, I'm gonna continue trying to screw in the device.
As far as all of you, by the way, you moved 10 feet over. As it moved away from you a little bit. Okay, so go ahead and make me an athletics check.
It's an 8.
An 8?
Yeah.
Well, you have things at your disposal. I didn't know if you were... okay, so an 8 athletics check. 8, 9, 10... Okay. You could probably tighten it a little bit more, but it's in there really good. Kind of almost bottoming out. Like, it's just sort of like, you know, like if you're putting your tire on, it's kind of one of those things where you just trying to do a little bit more. It's up to you. That's your action, though.
Yeah, I'll leave that. Can I try and say something with my bonus action, or is that only an action?
No, you're good.
Okay, I'll go into the
if it's really
wristband.
short, it's a free action, so it's basically an object interaction. So, like 6 words or less, roughly. If you want to just do it for free. Been roughly the rule the whole time. As long as something really snappy. If you're trying to get a complex information out,
I'll just say screw bomb into center of pillar into the wristband.
okay. You can use conjunctions if you'd like. Not that big a deal, but yes. Screw the bomb into the center of the pillar. And so everybody, I think except Egnir, can hear that, right?
And Icilius.
Oh yeah, Icilius, yeah.
Although I'm standing right next to Professor, so.
Yeah, so you can hear it. Okay, so now you know to screw the bomb into the center of the pillar, and you're pretty sure that's good. So you're down to 1 unless you want to redo that or have someone else try to screw it in a little bit more. Or...
Probably good.
Okay.
I'm not flying right now.
You do not have a clear view through the flame.
Like this actual circle around the flame, is this like a flat surface that could be landed on as long as you're not touching the
If you
fire,
really want to land on the edge of the burning furnace, you absolutely can. You imagine it might be quite warm.
Yeah.
Part of the reason this isn't so bad is because there's like perpetual steam coming off of this this ice that isn't really able to melt unless it gets direct contact with the flame itself. So.
Oh, I really wish I hadn't lost concentration on fly. Okay, I'm just gonna move. I'm gonna Misty Step so it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. By the way, chat, if you're wondering why I'm Misty Stepping so much, I can do that as for without a spell slot now. So. I'm not just wasting them, I promise. I'm just gonna move 10 feet away over here.
Fuck chat.
Just 10 feet? Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Well, I can't go off the pillar, I'll fall. I don't have flight available, and I
How you
have to use an action to cast it.
How you live your life? Okay. Alright, so to get away from the possible attacks. Alright. And you can see, like, it's about, half a foot of the top of this sort of screw-in bomb is ready to go, and you said you wanted it to be remote, so it'll basically just be your wand. When you want it to blow up, it's blowing up. All right. Okay, so next up is Evelios. You got 2 of the bombs on you. What do you want to do?
I'm about to make a play right now. So We're going to disengage action.
Okay.
And then...
I'm sorry, Professor has one bomb, not two. That was your one bomb.
I have
My
two.
bad. Yep.
We're going to disengage from this guy.
Okay.
Use my bonus action to dash with Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
I gotta map this out real quick. 20 plus 90, that's 110.
All right, just to right there.
That's right. There, yeah.
All right, go for it. You take a defensive maneuver, move over. All right, anything else you want to do? I think
that's it.
Is your action. Okay. And you Naruto fly through the air. Yeah, and you can see Egnir here just hammered and just down on a knee. He goes, and it's gonna be rough getting this screw in here. But we'll see what happens. Next up is this one, who's just gonna continue. Oh, whoa! I accidentally. Well, get flipped, bitch.
Oh, he got reduced.
Get to about right there, and let's see. He's going to. Man. Doesn't really want to waste that on either of you. It's just going to use its action to dash in. Okay, so next up is Icilius, then a bad guy, then Egnir.
Oh god, Egnir. Okay.
Has anyone made the Brazzers meme
I was
joke
gonna
yet?
say we need the Brazzers meme of Egnir on the sofa and a bunch of
God damn it! You know what's funny too? It works. It works with the meme because all you gotta do is change the Dow heads out, and the skin tone is gonna be working with the meme probably just fine. They're nice chocolatey.
We've had that beam like
but someone,
six different
please
times.
keep the braces on Egnir when you do it, though. Thank you.
I hate that. Why do you remember that there were braces?
What do you mean that meme is so popular? What are you
How
talking
do you
about?
remember that? I remember it's a blonde lady. I don't remember that she has braces.
What?
It's like,
She's like smiling with braces.
that's
right?
like the focal point of the picture.
Yeah.
It's like right in the middle.
No.
It's shot composition. You wouldn't understand. You watch porn to fap.
Went to
Okay?
art school.
You watch but did you go to porn school? The school of hard knobs.
That just being a really horny teenage boy.
Yeah, of which I was.
Yeah.
I think that was the funniest joke you've told in like 5 years. So
True.
good job.
That's a pun.
Yeah, are you denigrating puns?
Yes,
Puns are
I
the
will
best.
denigrate puns. That was those are the Pizza Hut of jokes.
You're the Pizza Hut of people.
No, I'm definitely the Domino's of people. I'm very affordable.
Oh, whoa! You put Domino's above Pizza Hut?
Affordability, yes.
Well,
Pizza Hut stuffed crust is pretty lit, though.
It
What's
is.
Icilius doing?
I'm gonna use a Boniac to reload.
Okay. Foom, 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 foom.
And then... Oh god, where can I be all helpful?
If you want to make sure that this bomb is screwed in super tight, you can do that as an action. Or you can obviously blast. You could just... So I started blasting.
Yeah, I think we have bigger issues. I'm gonna start shooting this Dow.
Okay. You start shooting the one over here.
So first shot is 30.
Okay. 30 hits.
And 20 lightning damage.
20 lightning damage on that one. Okay. One. Has a reload of 4, right?
Yeah, I reloaded at 3.
Okay. Doing math in my head, and also considering it has to make a Constitution saving throw. It has to be to 10. Okay, it does.
It does?
Concentration on the elemental at...
Oh, it's concentrating.
Yep.
Oh, that's good to know.
It does succeed. As lightning slams into it.
Okay.
Barrel rolls over. I believe that's Shadow Barrel at this point.
Yep. I'm going to put a grit point into a violence shot.
Ooh.
24 to hit.
That'll hit. Okay. Particularly violent shot.
26 necrotic.
26 necrotic. Alright. And he's going to have to make another concentration save. Which would be 13, right?
I think so, yeah.
9, 10, 11. He gets 15.
Shit. And I will do another violent shot for this one.
Okay. And this is Weave.
Yeah. This is like 36.
That'll hit.
Uh, 25 force damage.
25 for it. That's a lot of fucking damage this round. Okay. Okay. Fuck it. Okay. And with that, he's gonna make another concentration save. This was 25, you said? So it'd
Yep.
be 12. So he does succeed again, just barely.
And I'm gonna teleport there.
All right.
I think.
Yeah.
Is that steady footing?
Within 30 foot. Yeah. As long as it's within
Okay.
30 foot of the target that you got.
I just wasn't sure because I'm like on the edge of that platform and it doesn't match up to the grid.
Yeah, it's pretty sturdy. It's
Okay.
All right.
And
Still going?
good. No, I'll be done.
Okay. All right. At the end of the turn, this one is going to hammer down on Egnir again. 2 of them. One with both with advantage. So this one is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And the second one is a 21 to hit. So both hit. Egnir just getting pummel-rooskied right now. Takes 21 bludgeoning damage. First time. You can't be reproned, so it doesn't matter. And then the one after that is another 21 damage. So 42 total damage. Again, he cannot be looking good as just getting hammered and clobbered by 3 of these.
Is that 84?
He's at 84?
Yeah.
Jesus. He's a resilient fucking
Thanks to lags.
elf. Okay. After that, it is Egnir's turn.
Okay. We're gonna do a kaiju fight.
We're gonna do a kaiju fight?
I'm going to
what's that?
change
Okay.
into an adult red dragon.
Bringing out the big gun.
We're
It's like I'm tired of being beat
an
down.
adult red dragon. Where's my red dragon at? Somewhere in here. There it is. Okay. So Egnir disappears. Boop. And how big is an adult red dragon? Huge?
Huge.
Okay. We'll say, for the sake of that, that's large. Huge. Probably 2 of those just because of the wingspan. Okay. And you... The large red dragon Egnir appears.
And do I get a separate action as the dragon?
Immediately? I don't know. Do you get to act immediately on your turn?
I don't know.
You use shape change, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which takes Egnir's action.
I'll allow it. I don't care. It's cool.
Okay.
I don't know if that's the case later. I thought it was. I know you can at least move.
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
We'll say it is for now. So, big dragon boy. Yeah. I feel like it does consume your action, but we'll just do it next time. Actually, that makes a little bit more sense.
Okay. Then can I grapple this Dow?
Yeah, sure. Competing athletics checks. Okay.
Oh, that's really good. 27.
27 beats a 22.
All right. And then
With your large dragon arms.
am I able to move with it? This turn as well?
Oh, I see. Yeah, half speed.
Okay. Adult red.
I have a feeling I know what's happening here. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So you barrel into take yourself over to here. You take this one over to here. And into the towering flames of the eternal fires of creation.
That's so fucking big brain.
You barrel an adult red dragon who is immune to fire, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the Dow takes 66 plus 46, which is 112 fire damage. It's still alive, but it is struggling and just it drops its hammer and it's just burning and baking. And that is only for it being pulled in not even a full turn, not even a full round. So on the top of its turn, it will also take damage. Okay, and you, much like an alligator in a swamp, are happy as a clam.
You've
Okay.
literally been an alligator in a swamp.
That was what it
It's
was.
my happy place.
Okay, big brain activity from Egnir happening right now. Very, very smart. I like that. Okay, so next up we have 3. This guy right here is gonna look over to Evelios, and I don't want you on my pillar, so it's gonna swing twice. So the first attack is a 25 to hit.
Hmm.
So it's going to 46. Take 17 bludgeoning damage, and I need a strength check.
Oh,
Yep.
that's probably fine, right?
Not an athletics, a strength.
Oh no, it's negative regardless. No, that's a 10.
Okay. as you ping get pushed 10 feet that way. And then the next one is going to be it's going to follow you out this way, and it's going to hit you with a 28.
Oh.
And you take 19 bludgeoning damage and another strength check. I don't think you can meet the DC.
It's 18, right?
Yeah.
I have to roll a 19 or a 20.
Oh. Did you do that?
That's a 9.
Oh, okay. So you get pushed another 10 feet this way.
That's fine.
Just getting
Exactly
battered
what I want.
around over here.
Yeah. Okay. So, after that, this one steps over to the professor. Yeah. And is going to do a push attack.
Oh, that was a bad corner for me to go to. I'm such an idiot.
It's going to take the hammer and boom, push you forward. It is going to try to
Better use those lucks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like instant Professor 4.
does a 19 hit.
Not when I do shield. Shield.
It's going and it's gonna make another attack. It's gonna make another
Oh
attack.
no. Okay.
Oh no!
no!
That's 28.
Fuck.
You know, I enjoyed where this hat lasted. I have no end
You
to the hat
are
cycle. So
You have death ward, so
You have luck, brother.
that
You have
ward's not gonna help when I'm in a tube of fucking elemental fire.
Didn't you have fire resistance?
I do have fire resistance.
This is
'cause
good.
I have the dunk.
Oh,
So,
I
boom!
I have the spell in
Right
Vestige
into
Flame.
the
I
elemental
should have-
flames of the fountains of creation. You feel
Good job.
the immense heat
You can survive 10d20 fire
of
damage,
10d20 fire damage.
No, this might as well happen.
Woo!
Let's-
oh my fucking god.
no!
How much is it?
10d20. Oh, that's 108
There's a
halved
1.
to 54.
You're alive.
You're
Alive.
still alive.
You take 54 because you have fire
The
resistance.
fire resistance saved you still alive.
Also, Lags' hit points are definitely gone at this point. So
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Well, it's the fires of fucking creation. You also get roll me a d20. Just a random d20.
So half the party is inside the furnace right now.
19.
19. Okay. You are raised up 45 feet just by the immense heat and pressure as you just start tumbling up. And then lastly, because you are on the edge, roll me another d20. Add your dexterity to it.
Not great. 5.
5 total?
Yeah!
All right, you're starting in the fountain of fire.
It's okay, it'll proc death ward and then you're alive.
Great.
That's the bar.
All right.
In the fire.
So,
I was doing so well too. No one had fucked with me. I was just I screwed in a bomb.
And then you stood next to the flames of creation.
Yeah, you know, no one bats 1,000. Okay, we're
Everyone
doing our
makes mistakes.
You miss 100% of the
No
shots you don't
one's
take.
perfect.
some mistakes are
supposed to be one of
different.
the smartest humanoids in the universe, but doesn't think. Don't go near hot thing.
Well,
Yeah.
smart doesn't mean tactically aware. It doesn't.
Her wisdom score isn't great, so
Yeah.
We literally
we could go with
said. That reminds me. The other day we were watching WandaVision, and I was like, "How is the most intelligent being in the universe, like this hyper intelligent being, such a himbo?" And Jake said his wisdom score is low.
So,
Fair.
after that, That was 4. Yeah. Alenia, you are up.
Right. Well, no more spirit guardians, so that's nice. They're standing over the center, so I can't get to it. It's gonna be a problem. We'll start off by having Aurora attack the other one up there.
Just one attack?
With a horn attack.
Okay. Horn attack.
I don't think that's gonna hit. 12?
Nope.
Alright. That one was the more injured one, right? And then this one was the one that I had only hit like once.
No, both of them have taken quite a bit of damage. Yes, Isilius hit both of them.
Okay. I'm just going to let's make a melee attack at the one on the right there, not the elemental.
Okay.
30 to hit.
I'll do it.
Let me look at my spell slots. We have, we're in a level 1 for a smite here.
Okay. By the way, Professor's at the top of the round after the baddies go.
So it's 28 damage.
28 damage, okay.
And they're still up.
Oh yeah. These are resilient boys.
Alright. Making attack number 2.
Alright, you stab the spear in. Charge it with the radiant energy.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Shit, do I want to spend a higher level spell slot here? That feels like overkill, but...
Fucking dragon.
4th level smite.
4th level smite, okay.
Dude, get out my fucking way.
How much damage was that last time? 20 something? 25?
Hold on.
27.
Did I have it on my calculator? 28.
Okay, so... What was this? 14. Okay, succeeds the save.
Big guns.
Oops.
Oh my god, I rolled 4-8.
Ugh.
This is gonna be ridiculous. 55 points of radiant damage.
55 points of radiant damage as you slam up into it and let in some of the you uncage the beast, if you will, and you see seams in the cracks of the rocky skin start to glow a light as it from the inside, and it explodes and disintegrates into crystalline powder as the hammer falls to the floor. The elemental just crumbles into dust and disappears. So the hammer is still there. So I will just do this. It's a hammer.
Bonus action. For some reason, you deleted my spiritual weapon.
Wasn't it
That's not concentration.
Oh, never mind. It was the spirit guardian that was. Okay.
Yes.
So it was right here.
So scoot it over and I'm smacking.
Okay.
Oh shit! Drop my dice.
Why can't I? The fuck, bro? What's going on here?
26 to hit.
What? Why can't I? Why won't it let me? Why won't you
That
let
just
me
yeeted
move
itself out of my bot.
it?
Don't
I'm just
fucking.
gonna draw it. I don't know why it's not letting me. Like a ping pong ball. I don't know why it's not letting me move that. Okay.
It's 26 to hit
That'll hit.
and 12 force damage.
12 force damage. Okay.
And then I'm gonna move to the middle of the platform.
I'm gonna move.
My next fucking turn, I can finally do this.
Okay. Sounds good. After that, it is this one's turn over here. And it is seeing that there's problems down below. 5, 10, 15, 30 feet. 30 feet. And then this one is going to move.
Attack him up.
30. Okay, go ahead and do that.
God damn it, Aurora.
All right.
Stop rolling
And
so
then,
low.
And then
11 hits.
okay. Poop. Is just gonna dash into your space. Okay. You hear another rumble as some more things seem to be happening far below. You can see now a shift in movement of gray humanoids doing something. You can't quite tell what's happening. And then a bright sort of flicker of bluish light from below. And then the whole structure moves. And you hear a move past you, and then a bunch of rocks start falling down. I need everybody to make me a dexterity saving throw except for Professor and Egnir, since they just get eaten up inside the fire.
Is it dex save?
Correcto. 25.
Hey, Icilius gets my aura. I rolled really good, actually. $24.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my other Indomitable.
Remember your +7?
30.
Oh shit, wait. Also bless, right? Or wait.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also blessed.
Okay. 25.
25. That's a saving throw.
Oh my god.
All of you succeeded.
Ugh.
All right, Professor. You have a moment here to make a decision. You will take half of the damage up front. You take... what is that? 37?
Oh.
Is that 37 hit points? Okay, 37 hit points. That was a really bad roll. Well, good roll, but a bad one. You should take 37 more hit fire damage, since it's halved by your...
Oh, that was already halved?
Oh, yeah.
What was it, 37?
37. Yeah, 37 is halved by your fire resistance. Are you alive?
I am alive.
Okay, and it didn't proc Death Ward yet?
Not yet.
Okay. So, what do you want to do?
Do I have any bearing on what direction out is, or is it completely lost in, like, I can't see shit because fire?
It's not completely lost. You'll have to make a perception check, but it's not going to be too hard because you're on the edge. So go ahead and make a perception check.
I'm gonna use a luck point on that.
Okay.
Jesus. A nat 20, 26.
Okay, you have a pretty good understanding of where you're at. What do you want to do?
I would like to move out of the fire.
How?
I would like to move.
How?
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not
what
flying
method
anymore.
of locomotion would you like to employ?
Oh yeah, you're falling.
Good question. I will cast fly,
Okay.
and I will fly out of the deadly, deadly fire.
I'm just gonna say, if you cast a spell that requires concentration, I'm gonna make you make a concentration
Oh God!
before that, just so you know.
I think
Because
Misty Step is you have to see. I can't see out of the fire, can I?
With the perception check, you can see.
Okay, then I'm just gonna Misty Step instead. I'm gonna
Okay.
Misty Step out of the fire.
You
even
are
if I start
up
to free fall.
45 feet, so you can Misty Step 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so you Misty Step 30 feet where? Just horizontally?
To the right, horizontally out of the fire.
Just that way? Right there?
Yes.
Okay, you're just like, fucking give me out. Okay?
Then I will.
You are
cast
no longer
fly.
in the fire, and then you cast fly. Okay. And you technically have movement.
Okay, the professor will. This is the red box is spiritual weapon, and the green box is the mount. Correct.
Correct. Those are both 45 feet below you, and then horizontal.
Okay. The professor's going to. Still just at the 45 feet up. That's fine for now. Move like here, where she will reconsider her life choices until the
Okay.
next round.
You see a smoking professor come out of there. Okay, so after that, it is Velios' turn. You've been pinged around, but it does seem like you have an opening here.
I do have my opening, but it's not what people think. So what I'm gonna do,
interesting.
I'm gonna move, because I think I can get right here,
If you get right there, you will start taking fire damage.
about here.
Yeah, the ice is
Like,
what
if I get right here,
it's gonna be sketchy. Sure, yeah, go ahead.
okay. So I'm right there,
So you move there.
ish,
Okay.
and then we move here,
Okay.
which
That's
allows me, with my bonus action dash, to get right there.
Okay.
And now we're gonna start screwing it in.
All right. Roll me an athletics check.
Slowly we're getting there.
That is a nat 20, but it's a 19.
19.
Yep.
All right. You start screwing it in.
I was like, wait a minute, there's an opening.
So
3v1 these down.
you zip through the air, land, grabbing the sort of screw bomb, and you stick it down the ice and start cranking it. You get it. There's definitely some clearance still between the top and and being flush with the ice. But that's your turn right now. That's your action and bonus action and movement. So you could spend another amount of time taking care of that, or you can just let it do its thing, and then we'll roll the dice and let them decide. So, good turn. Next up, that Dow. He's gonna desperately try to get out of your grasp and then probably die. Okay, so it's going and just trying to get out. Athletics. What is it?
For Ignir, it is.
For Dragnir.
I'll take the 11. I'll let him have a chance.
Okay, well, he got a 7. So, let's see what... Oh, God. Oh, it's so hot. Oh, that's too... No,
Oh,
that's not correct. That was 5 D100s. Oh, man. Yeah. That's a vaporized genie. Vaporized. It just melts. And no, it doesn't. It sublimates. it skips steps and just is useless as a corporeal existence is concerned. Yeah, you murdered that one. What do you want to do? It can't do anything because it's dead. Icilius is up now.
Okay. Which of the two Dow here look the worst?
Probably the one that's standing next to you, like floating next to you. I think. Wait. Move this. No, I can't move it. Yeah, that's. The one next to Elenia.
Okay.
Is just pretty battered.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a mechanism on the back of the gun, and those 4 barrels kind of open up and slide back, and then just the long, narrow blade of a rapier emerges.
Ooh, very cool.
Sword gun.
Sword gun.
And I'm gonna take 3 stabs at that one. 29 to hit.
Oh yeah. You might want to roll damage. It's pretty hurt. It's gonna be close.
15 piercing, magical.
Okay. Still alive.
Number 2. Oh, that is 17.
17 just misses.
That's gonna be 24.
That'll. Yeah, hits.
16 piercing.
Just enough as you stab through its form. And on the last one, you stab through, and it goes to swing, and it just turns to dust, and the hammer just tosses into the fire. It is dead.
Okay. And how bad is the other one?
The other one is decently beaten up.
Okay.
It's not. It
Oh.
it doesn't look like you could. You'd have to probably put some big time damage into it, but nothing's impossible.
I'll action surge, try and clean this up so Lenya can get the bomb in.
All right.
32.
That'll hit.
16.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Whoo!
Plus 38. 19.
On your nat 20 and 19, you didn't double.
I rolled a 5, doubled, plus 9.
19. Okay.
And that one's a nat 19, so 34. I think. 33.
34.
14 more piercing.
14. Okay. It is absolutely very hurt. It is not quite dead. Plus 18 to hit you have on that?
Plus 14.
Plus 14. Okay. Yeah, because you said nat 20 was a 38, which would be 34. Yeah.
Plus 15.
Okay. It is a plus 3 weapon, but yeah. Okay. So, yeah, with your proficiency and your dexterity and plus 3, yeah, absolutely. Okay. So what happens when we're at level 19, I think? 18? 19? What level?
It's gonna be a real wake-up
19?
call in campaign 2.
I know, right?
Plus 4 itch.
Well, that's what happens. So, okay, you did not kill it, but it is definitely not happy that you did that. It does not like that. So, That's Icilius's turn. This one is gonna have to go after Bird Killies, I think. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then is going to... yeah. Evelios, you see on the corner of the ice, as you screw this in, kind of look over and it catches the corner of your eye, you see your brother holding your children and tossing them into the fire one by one.
That's fucked, bro.
Go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw.
That is a 32.
And you chuckle at it in its macabre nature. It does not affect you as he casts Phantasmal Killer at you. Daddy! I'm a hero. Okay, so that didn't work. It tried. It didn't work. Okay, next up is Dragnir.
Okay, can I?
Yes.
I want to pop out and grab that one.
I figured it might just be a sort of a really oh man. All right, I'm starting to feel. I didn't realize that might happen. That is definitely. Ooh. Okay. All right. Okay. Got a athletics check.
Take the 27.
Fuck. 24. He was really happy with himself as he goes, and he just gets pulled into the flame. Oh no! How much more movement do you have? How much movement do you have in general as a fly speed?
80.
Oh yeah, you can get into at least here as he starts to just scratch at the air and just. And so he is going to take 10d20 from the flames of creation. Not too bad, actually. He only takes 99 or 89 damage. He's still alive. Okay. All right. Well then. That's Agnir's turn, I presume, unless he has a boniac that he wants to do.
He does not.
Okay. 3 is going to get down to here. Cancel. Just going to dash. Okay. Towards Evelios. And 4 is going to look down at the apparatus in front of it and make an intelligence check. And it can't figure out what to do with this thing as it starts to just sort of grab at it and pull, like trying to pull straight up without turning it. So this one right here is fucking with the screw one real quick. Okay. Olenir.
Screwing in the fucking thing.
Okay, give me an athletics check.
17.
17 athletics. Okay. You take the screw bomb and screw it into the elemental ice. It's definitely not all the way down. For sure. As you just put all you got into it. But you're on your way. So, anything you want to do with your boniac? Probably move. Can't move this. I don't know why.
I can move that over, so I will do that.
But I can't. Why can't I? Why can't I move it? What is happening? What is going on here? There we go. How far can it move?
I think it's up to 15 or 20 feet.
Okay. fine then.
So, swing it with that. Oh, hey! 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
13 force damage.
13. Okay.
And then, I think Aurora is gonna do a charge attack.
Ooh, what's that do?
So, if the Chiron moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature and then hits with a horn attack in the same turn, the target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. If the target is prone, then the Chiron can make a hooves attack against it as a bonus action.
A hooves attack.
It's a
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
Okay, so
It's a long shot.
so it moves.
DC 12, but
It moves over, and whatever Chiron sounds like, yeah, kind of sounds like a horse if it was also an old-timey gangster. Yeah. They're
22
mystical.
to hit.
It's provocative. 22 will hit.
So it needs to make the DC 12 saving throw,
Mm-hmm.
which is low, but
What kind of saving throw? It succeeds.
strength.
Yep.
Yeah. But we get the horn attack, so
Yeah, see? Take my horns, yeah.
19 piercing damage.
Take my antlers, actually. 19 piercing
Play a
damage?
horn. Yeah.
Not bad. It says horn, but is it, though?
Yeah, she has a horn.
Uh,
She has a horn on the front and antlers in the like it's a
like a
dual
mullet.
thing.
Horn in the front, antlers in the back. A druid mullet. Okay, so it takes 19 damage. It does not look happy that it takes that. It goes. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
All right. That one right there is not happy and is going to try to swing and Icilius right off of the platform. Gonna try.
I will warding flare.
Okay, disadvantage. Definitely misses that one. And then the second attack, it just does normal or what?
Yeah, it's just a single attack.
You see like a little flare come out, and then does a 22 hit?
It does.
Okay. You take 21 bludgeoning damage, and technically you only move to here, but it's not looking good. I need a dexterity saving throw if you fail the strength check.
Okay, let me make my concentration check first.
Okay.
Yeah, make that.
Okay. So bless remains.
And then a strength check.
Strength check.
20.
Yeah, you're fine. You dig your feet in and stand your ground. Okay. After that, oh, that one's dead.
On ice, by the way.
Yeah. It's not particularly
Which is even more
slippery
impressive.
ice, but it is. It would be if it was like sheer, but it's got a lot of texture to it. At this point, hold on. Let me see something. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's see. No, it's fine. You hear another rumble. As the whole thing shakes violently back and forth. I need Professor, you're fine. Egnir's fine. I need the other people to make me strength saves. As you need to end up holding on to something to stay on top of this as you just rodeoed on the back of this city.
-1?
-1 strength save?
Oh no, sorry, 0.
Oh no! Oh, okay.
32.
21.
Okay. I need Alenia and Evelios to roll me a d8.
You guys ever seen a cooked owl before?
Did you add your bless, Alenia?
Yeah. I
Okay.
rolled a 1.
I got a 4.
4?
6.
And a 6?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelios. Move 20 feet this way and just start tumbling and roll. And roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Alenia, 20 feet this way as you tumble the other way. Just tumble right off. Icilius, you managed to take your sword and right into the ground and just hold it. Everybody else is fine. Okay, so after that, Professor, then Evelios.
Okay, just took a lot of damage the last couple rounds, so...
That's a lot of damage.
What's that from?
I don't know.
That sounds very familiar.
It is from something, but I forget.
Okay,
been
I'm
so
going
long.
to...
Sarah, do you remember?
I think it's an infomercial, isn't it?
That's a lot of damage.
Flex tape, maybe?
Yeah.
That's the flex tape meme.
Okay, I'll move here, and then I will... I think I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch on the one closest to me that's trying to mess with the bomb.
Okay. Go ahead.
That's a 27.
Oh, yeah. Say you were healing as well? Or no?
What?
You weren't healing?
Not right now. 22 necrotic damage.
Woo. Oh, yeah. All
And
right.
then...
Can't take reactions, right?
What?
It can't take reactions after that?
Necrotic touch, I think, is it can't heal, or chill touch, I think, is it can't heal.
Can't heal? Okay.
Yeah. Shocking grasp is the
Right,
can't
I
take
always-
reaction.
We always... Oh, well, I do.
And then I'll just take a regular healing potion.
Okay. Just 2d4? Plus 2? Excuse me.
Gross.
It was a big boy. I didn't expect it. Okay. So my professor heals up. Evelios, then Icilius.
Okay. I was pretty confident that was nice and tight, right?
Yeah, it's got a bit of a clearance on it, but it's not all the way that it possibly could be, but it's pretty damn good. Again, it's kind of like the lug nut situation where the wheel's not going to fall off, but you can always give it one more half turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's up to you. Each you and Alenia both have one. Alenia's is up a little bit higher. Like not sunk in as much.
Look at something really quick here. I just need to read something.
Yep.
Okay. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Need to do some math really quick. 55. Okay, I can make it. We're gonna take the disengage action again.
Okay.
And
then get all the way to the center?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you see Avelios moving at speeds he has not moved before with his new armor. Just zipping through the air. And ready for the next turn.
That was just like, what the fuck? Chasing him down and then other side.
Yeah. These poor Dow. Isilius, you are up next.
Okay.
Did you pull your sword gun out of the ice in front of you?
I don't have control of him anymore.
Control of who?
My token.
Oh, is it because you're on the snap to center thing, on the arrow thingy?
Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I'm gonna move and just stand over the bomb.
Okay.
And then I will switch back to the gun mode.
Okay.
I'll reload.
All right, and when you reload, you can reset the barrels to start on whichever one you want. Kind of like a gunslinger.
Perfect. I am going to take some shots at this other Dow.
Okay. You line up.
27.
That'll hit.
Savage barrel.
Ooh.
29 piercing.
29 is exactly enough to kill it as you blast its face off and it turns to dust. Its hammer ping, 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 down the furnace all the way.
And then I guess I will help Professor with the other one.
Okay.
That's 30.
That'll hit.
23. No. 40.
40 will also hit.
And this is the lightning barrel.
Okay.
8, 10, 19 lightning damage.
Alright. 19 lightning damage. Courses through its body. Barrel.
Good. Last shot. 35.
Yeah.
17. Is it necrotic?
Shadow
Yeah.
barrel? Yeah, okay.
Yep.
So the shadow energy arcs out. It is absolutely not enjoying the interactions with your gun.
Cool. As intended.
As intended. All right. Anything else?
No. What am I at? No, I'm good.
All right. The Dow in front of Egnir is going to try to escape. Okay. So an athletics check.
21.
Okay. That was pretty low. So
71.
71. The fires of creation claim another victim. As there you go, Egnir, you're up. I have an inclination on what you might want to be doing here. I'm just guessing. Okay, so you over to this one who, with fear in its eyes, watches you approach. And athletics check. Oh no.
Ooh, I will use the inspiration. 23.
Lags comes up clutch. As it loses a 21. As you
Roll a 10 on that die.
drag it back in. Oh no.
It's the best thing that could have happened in this fight.
Incredibly unforeseen tactic. Wow.
111?
111. Okay, still alive. But, you know, what is life if not pain? Oh boy. Okay. It is its turn. The one you just dragged in. It's gonna try to break free. Oh my fuck.
Only 15.
17. Ha. 17. He's gonna try to leave. You do get a reaction. Technically. Well, he's gonna take the disengage action, probably. He'll take the disengage action.
Can he if he tried to break a grapple? Isn't that his action?
Oh, you might be right. Yeah, you could take another. Yeah, you could take a reaction.
Can I use any of the actions as a reaction?
I feel like you can use a reaction to try to grapple again. Sure.
Oh, I was just gonna fire breath it.
Oh. I'll allow it. I don't think that's necessarily how that works.
As an action.
Yeah. I can't imagine. Well, yeah, it's. I think technically, it's a melee attack that you get to make on a reaction, but I don't care. This is fun. It's the likelihood of its survival is really low because it's still gonna take this, and I kind of like the idea of Jesus fucking Christ. So, yeah, go ahead, and if you want to make your fire breath, go for it. As it gets away, and you could see a little bit of hope in its eyes as it moves out of the fires of creation, and then your dragon face sort of pokes out the front and just and it has to make a dexterity saving throw against that.
DC 21.
Woo! Fail. That one.
It takes 65 fire damage.
The DM will remember this.
Not to be outdone by the fires of creation. Egnir also has a little bit of something under his sleeve, and yeah, burnt to a fucking crisp.
This is Egnir's 28 and 3.
All right, so that's good for now. It is this one's turn. And it is going to, again, try to make an intelligence check and figure that out. It does not. It's still just yanking on it, so it's going to make another athletics check. Not high enough to just rip it out of the ice. Okay. It is Alenia's turn. You have a bomb on you.
What do you mean, on me?
You had 2 bombs. Valius had 2 bombs, and Professor had a bomb. So there is 1 extra bomb, and you have it.
These are all screwed in correctly.
Yours could be screwed in more. They could all be screwed in a little bit more.
Is there anything else vulnerable I could attach the last bomb to? I doubt the bomb could blow through one of the sides of these walls. Maybe?
Well, you would have to screw it in.
If I tossed it in there, it'd probably explode. So
it wouldn't last long.
That's risky.
It would not last long in the fires of creation. Harvested from the great conflagration.
First, have Aurora fly by and come meet me again.
Come beat you?
Meet me.
Oh.
Why would I say beat me? Really? Use your brain. Use your brain.
I don't know, dude.
And then I have to
You're
use
into
15
a lot
feet
of weird
of my
shit.
movement to mount, so 15 feet. there.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna hold on to this. I have a crazy idea. I need to ask you if this will work, though.
You need to ask me if this will work?
So, Aurora can teleport once a day.
Yes.
She could teleport herself, along with any equipment she's wearing or carrying, to a location that Chiron is familiar with up to 1 mile away.
Okay.
Would she be able to teleport me with her on her back?
You are not equipment.
Okay, so no.
She could teleport a bomb.
See.
And technically, she gets resurrected. I'm gonna give
her the bomb. No. I'm gonna give her the bomb.
Okay. So the bomb is, you tie it up real quick onto the saddle.
No. I'm gonna like give it. I need her to be able to drop it. So like hold on to it in her mouth or something.
You're gonna give,
or like I could put a rope or something.
So you're gonna give a holy creature, a Chiron, from the fields, from the fields of Elysium.
I have a plan.
A bomb made by the professor, a known maniac. And then you're going to ask this creature, who loves and trusts you implicitly, to teleport where with this explosive device?
She's not teleporting anywhere.
Okay.
She's going to wait here.
Okay.
We're gonna get the fuck out. And she's gonna yeet that bitch into the fires and teleport away.
Okay. Alright.
I'm hoping it'll put like a crack or something inside of the wall that she throws it into.
Okay. We'll see how long it lasts, if that happens.
If your mount dies, it just, you can
I could summon her again, it just...
Okay. Just... Maybe if she just runs into the flame, just to be super sure.
No,
just like...
I would prefer that she gets back to me, so, you know, I don't want to put her through pain for no reason.
Well, that's no fun.
So I'm not gonna use my movement to mount at all, actually. If I'm gonna give it to her and be like, hold on to this, drop it once we're away.
Okay.
And I am going to go... I'm gonna use my movement to go grab Icilius, scoop him up, and go, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So I'll just make a big red circle. Well, we'll make it a square. It's right here. It's about that big. And it is 100 feet up from where you're at. Okay. So that's the opening in the ceiling. Make sense?
Yeah.
Alright, for chat, I'll put it right there.
I don't know how much of my movement I used to get there and then to get him. Because we still have this one over here, and I'm sure he could take shots at it while I carry him.
15, 20, 30 feet.
Okay.
So you good?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, wait. I have an action I could dash, right?
If you'd like to.
Yeah, let's dash.
Yeah, so. Well, no. I'd say it was probably your
handing her the bomb in
action to grab the bomb, hand it out, explain it to her, all that stuff.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, but and just so it doesn't look so weird, I'm gonna just sort of stag you guys real quick. Okay. Next up. Next up, there's this this sort of like sound, and right here, Lags pops up, and he is covered in his own strange blood, and the dust of many Dao, it looks like, and a few burn marks, and his sword is out. Well, I've done my job. That's a full-blown riot. So, need some help, Emperor? I think you muted to talk.
I just muted myself because I thought I was muted.
Yeah.
Maybe 5 minutes ago.
I'll grab this side. I'll grab this side. You grab that side. Sort of goes over to it.
That's fine.
And then your rad neighbor starts their cool Harley Davidson motorcycle.
12:34 a.m.
Yeah, they always do this shit. Actually, it sounds like a broken Honda Civic, to be totally honest. Like without a muffler. Little hatchback action. Okay, so Professor, you are up. This one is trying to unscrew this bomb.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit him with another chill touch.
Just gonna hit him with a chill touch, okay?
22
hits.
Not as good as last time, but 17 necrotic damage.
Okay. It takes 17 necrotic damage. It doesn't seem to care much about that. Gets hit. Anything else you want to do? Movement?
No.
You just want to stand in the blast radius? Float right there in the blast
as
radius?
As long as I'm in the room, it's in blast radius.
Right, exactly. That's exactly my point. You can see Alenia is prepping to move.
I'll get... This is the hole, correct?
Oh, that's the hole, right. That's right.
Okay, I'll get sort of under the hole.
Okay, under the hole. You're 45 feet below it. Or 55 feet below it. It's 100 feet up. So.
And I'll just wait for everyone else.
Okay. All right.
Because I got to trigger the bombs anyway.
Evelios, Lags is willing to help you. You can make your athletics check with advantage. To screw the old bomberino in.
15.
15 with advantage?
Yep.
Okay. It is definitely got a ways to go. Not all the way in, but things are starting to happen here. And at the top of the round right here is when Lags goes, oh, by the way, they're gonna follow me. We should really hurry. Yeah, we should go. I made them very mad.
Oh, this is a plan to get out.
Yeah, but we should, faster than this. Faster than this. Icilius, it's your turn.
Okay, I will try to finish off that Dow.
Okay.
I'll reload first.
Sure.
$33.
That'll hit.
17 force.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
This is on the Savage Barrel, so.
Of course it is.
Oh, I rolled bad though.
Oh.
31.
31. Okay, so that's okay.
And how bad does he look right now?
Probably not within range. Not at this attack, unless you like really rolled super well or added something to it.
I'll put 2 grit points into a violent shot.
Okay.
26.
26 hits.
Uh, 32 lightning damage.
All right. All right, several shots. Force, the regular one, shoots out, and the last one lightning damage just arc across the body here. The gun sort of smoking this sort of bluish smoke as it rolls over. Still alive, but not looking good or happy, but desperately trying to get this out of here. And then at this point, you can hear voices from below in that gravelly voice starting to make their way up. They seem about halfway up the tube at this point, which is about 150 feet away. All right. It is Egnir's turn. He is a Dargan.
Okay. Let's see if we recharge. Nope. I will. So I killed 3 of them on this side, so I would have a sense that they're all left over here.
Yeah.
80 feet. Would I be able to get to there?
With 80 feet, yeah. Right there. I'm assuming he has reach. 10 feet.
10 feet reach, yeah.
Yeah, he can reach that.
So
just can't move. But can attack.
I'll do my multi-attack.
Alright, go for it.
So the bite attack is 30 something.
Hell yeah.
30 something.
They have good AC, but Jesus.
For 18 piercing and 4 fire damage.
Okay.
And then
You bite into it and sort of shake. And its arm sort of goes like this and you just scrape through, leaving embered, sort of charred, charcoal-like, stony skin behind.
I guess the claw attack is only a 5-foot reach, so maybe I can only bite it.
Tail, I believe.
So multi-attack is bite and 2 claws. I can't do tail with it.
All right. So yeah, it's a little bit out of range then.
Okay. So
That's it, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Okay, next up is that one who doesn't like that at all. Is... is going to disappear from sight. Right in front of you. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. And doesn't do anything else that you can tell. Alenia, you're up. Did you want the hammer?
Fuck no, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think I could carry that.
It's a big hammer.
I'm gonna scoop up Basilius
Okay.
and start making our way back to the tunnel.
Okay. What's your speed dashing?
Let's see, I have 40, so 80.
80. Alright. And so that would be... You can easily get here and then 20 feet up.
Alright.
Okay. Put 20 there for you. Okay. Lags is like, alright, my turn. Help me. He rolls an athletics check. Oh, with advantage, because you're there.
Yep.
And then he gets 14. So we had 14 of that. Okay. Alright. You're pretty sure that's sunk in good at this point.
Does it look similar to the other one? What I screwed in.
Similar to the other one that you screwed in. It's better than that one.
Okay.
At this point.
Then I'm content.
All right. And he looks at you, and he goes, "You catch me?"
I'll do my best.
Thanks, buddy. And he moves up here. He sort of steps back, and he goes, and he 1, 2, 3, and he jumps, and then he misty steps into the air, about right here, just enough so he's like waiting for you to catch him. Then it's just starting to fall.
Okay.
Sort of arch. Okay. Next up is Professor, then Evelios, then Egnir, or then Icilius, then Egnir. As Dow are starting to climb the stack here, their next round they'll be close enough to do stuff. As you can see, the whole thing is sort of shaking a little bit, and you can see now that you aren't like dealing with people like hitting you with hammers and shit and dying in fire of creation. You look down. You could see Lags did a pretty good job creating a riot of these people. They're like murdering Dow. They're like taking their picks and just and like dragging them down and throwing them into the mouth of Zaratan, who is this giant snapping turtle, snapping down and eating anything that has rock elemental related things. Some of them also get tossed in. You can see at this point Zaratan is taking the rocks, grabbing them and spitting them, and just like as a bowling ball, just crushing through lines of these people. There's dozens of bodies. Some people are writhing out of them and just racing up, and just you could also see as you look back, the fields that were covered by miners are also having a lot of this, and you see taller rocky creatures within there taking rocks and throwing them at floating Dow. The Galabdur are doing that, and in the middle of everything, you see a tall, lanky giant spinning the staff above and whacking things, and then you see this brilliant display of like spellcraft. You have no idea what's happening, but it's casting spells and smashing fuckers.
This reminds me of Gandalf. And a whole bunch of people go.
So, the allies you've made here seem to be paying off into mitigating some of the things. Let's just say 3 different tables I have are used on them. So, good job.
Hopefully my 8th strength can catch Lags.
We'll see what happens. He's not a very thick boy, so...
I'm gonna start up the hole.
All right, what's your speed?
30.
30, so you go 60, so that'd be 105. You can be inside, well inside the hole.
Okay, if I can still see it. I don't know if it goes straight up or what, but if I can, I'll take a further 30 feet with my Misty Step.
Okay, it's sort of like, kind of like a 45-degree angle, then it curves in.
Okay. Wherever I wind up at the end of 60 feet, if I can see further in, I will do that. If not, the 60 feet.
You can see further into the tunnel. Okay.
Then I'll take as much as I can.
Deeper into the tunnel? Sure. All right. So you're basically off the board here unless you want to be back on there. As you get up in the hole, and you can see at the sort of, if you were to look down, there's like a line, and then that sort of P junction that the worm turned around in. It's sitting at that cross section of the P, and you can just see its horrifying worm face just looking at you. It doesn't look harmful at all, but it looks a little happy to see you. As it can move quicker through the rock than you can. Its saddle's still available at the back. Okay, so after Professor, it is Avelio, so Lags wants you to catch him.
Okay. The problem is, if I use my action to catch him, I don't make it this round.
It's fine.
So what?
Agnir's
So
still
what
there
we're...
and-
That's fair.
I have another round to get into the tunnel still.
Yeah, I could get pretty close. Yeah, so I'll fly past, catch him, and then...
Okay, all you gotta do is make me an athletics check to grapple him. But he's letting you, so the DC is low.
14.
14. It's only a 10 to grapple somebody that wants to be. So, in a situation like this, so you grab him with the talons, and he goes, "Oh, thank you." he's heavier than he looks, but
so
you could go half speed.
Half speed, so I
While
can
you're
get
carrying
like.
somebody. And then you can go full speed with someone like Icilius because she's so strong, but half speed
25 plus.
Your full
So I
move
have
speed
25 left of movement here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have 55 a dash. So half of 75 is like 37.5. So what do you want me to do with that?
We round up. 40.
Okay, so 40.
Yep. Okay, so you get it right there. All right. He hangs below. Thank you. Oh God! And he just now sees the dragon. Fuck! And he raises his hand up to cast a spell at it.
It's safe. It's okay. It's Egnir.
Roll a persuasion check.
Oh.
25.
Why is he doing that? Egnir, you are dragon boy. What do you want to do?
Can I, as a huge creature with banana strength, grab the two of them and help carry them closer to the hole?
You can certainly try.
I would like to try.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to grab them with your banana strength. Easy enough. What's your modifier on athletics?
+8.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. And
then making my way towards the hole if I can.
making my way towards the hole. Yeah, and you're so strong that you can just go 60 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, and then they're 100 feet up. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. After this is Alenia. As you see, Dow definitely at least a dozen more trying to come up.
Just getting up in that tunnel to take cover.
Okay, up in the tunnel. Easy enough. Your speed is with a dash 80, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, so you can get 60 feet into the tunnel. Okay. 60 feet into the tunnel. Lags' turn. He's gonna look at Egnir, dragon form. Look over at Evelios. Go. Pretty slow. Pretty slow.
I'm carrying you.
Don't worry about it. And he grabs Evelios and dimension doors deep into the tunnel, much further than Professor. And he goes, "Oh, we can just sit back here." Good work, everybody.
Once we're all in,
Egnir's going to die, though, but it's fine. It's a worthy cause.
He's not gonna die?
What do you mean? He's very far behind us.
We'll wait for him.
Why? Professor, it's your turn.
We're not gonna blow up the thing until Egnir gets in here. Chill.
We could.
No.
I'm not saying it's physically incapable. I am saying I'm morally incapable from blowing up our friend. Jesus.
All right. I suppose we'll have to wait.
anyway for the heart. So
He was also the MVP of this whole scenario. So
seriously,
I am most valuable peasant.
he's a patriarch.
he's literally a king.
That's less than emperor. So,
He's married to a dragon queen and has like.
we all have our tastes and our faults. It's fine.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to judge him for that.
Dating currently,
You don't
just
even
got
have
fucking.
a queen.
You just got denied yesterday.
At this point, Egnir bursts through the hole, and I assume turns into Egnir form because he can't fit as a dragon. Yeah. Okay, so
I'll keep concentration up, but just revert to Egnir form.
Okay, revert to Egnir form, and runs down.
So once we're all in cover, I'm gonna telepathically say to Aurora to chuck the bomb in and teleport up into the tunnel with us.
Okay. Are you syncing up with Professor's bombs?
I'm assuming it's gonna take her a second before
Sure.
Professor hits the button to explode the bombs.
You are throwing a bomb into the fires of creation.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you want to play this?
The second I see her teleport, I assume I can talk to Elenia briefly
soon as
about
she
this. As soon as I
teleports in.
see her back in this tunnel, I'll hit
Hit the button. Yes.
I'll trigger the bombs, specifically the ones that are in the thing, not the ones that are still on us, for the record.
Oh, that's
We
it's
don't
all
have any
one.
more on us.
Oh no,
was
was
all of
that
them.
it? Okay,
Yeah.
I thought we had
5.
other ones to blow a different hole, but sure.
No.
No, I yeeted that one in there. So.
Alright, as long as... Once she gets here immediately, I'm gonna hit the thing and see if I can explode it before...
So once Aurora gets in.
Yeah.
Well, she's gonna teleport, so I'm gonna see her.
Unless-
So it's an
she-
action, and then she has to
Unless we
wait
hear
around,
an
and then she has to take another action.
Plus, that bomb's gonna blow up instantly.
It's an action for her to just drop the bomb.
It's an action for you to throw anything, yeah.
Well, she's like right next to it. I didn't know if she could just go and then like teleport.
Yeah, as an action.
Oh no.
What do you want to do? Do you want her to throw it in there and then you do it, or do you want to wait for her to teleport? It's your call. You gotta make it right now.
Throw it in there, and then she'll try to teleport. If she gets hurt,
Well,
then
it's irrelevant of whether or not she's gonna get hurt when.
I'll know. No.
When it
I'll
has
know
to, when it has to do, when it has to do with Professor turns the bombs on for the other
Yes,
ones.
I know.
The other bombs are screwed up.
You're concerned about a totally different
back.
thing. So
No, I'm.
just hold on.
Please let me talk.
Just answer this question, okay? I understand what you want to do, okay? It's going to be a roll to determine whether or not that bomb blows up immediately inside of an incredible furnace that does 10d20 damage. So it depends on whether or not you want to trigger the bombs then and hope she can get out, or if you're definitely waiting for her to show up in the tunnel, or knowing that she's been blown to smithereens.
I know if she's.
You
like,
know the
gone.
professor doesn't. That's why I'm saying the professor has
So
to
if
make this
she-
call.
If she shows. Okay.
Okay, so that's another
Whatever
layer of
Elenia
delay is
decides.
what I'm saying. That's another layer of delay is what I'm
If she
saying.
pops in,
Okay.
then press the button. If she doesn't pop in and she gets hurt, I will say press the button.
Okay, so these are
Either way.
much slower events how they stack. So I'll see what happens then. Okay, so that's the order of operations.
Okay.
May the dice decide. Okay, so this is to see when the bomb explodes when you throw it into the fire. Okay. All right. So, Aurora, throw the bomb into the fiery furnace, as the other 4 are stacked onto the spirally pillars of ice, screwed into the best of their ability. I need 1 roll from Professor, just a d20. I need 1 from Elenia. And then
15?
I need 2 from Avelios.
You said just a d20 roll?
That's correct.
12.
12 and a 16.
Okay. The bomb's resilience, once it is thrown in to the center of the furnace here, Aurora being right here, gets thrown in. Professor, you're waiting for Aurora to show up and teleport, and you feel before anyone shows up.
I'm gonna go ahead and take that as a signal to trigger the other bombs.
Wait, no, if I say...
Roll me a sleight of hand check then.
If she pops in, you do it. Or I'll say hit the thing, because I know if she's hurt. Like, I know if she's gone. I lose the connection.
Okay, if that's what we agreed to.
Okay.
So do I lose connection with her?
You do that. There's a thing. It takes a moment for you to decide whether or not you lose connection because it takes a round. So for her to not exist. So roll a dexterity saving throw on behalf of the Chiron.
Oh boy, that's not good. 9.
Okay. There's a moment that goes by from the initial explosion. And then you lose connection.
Hit it!
I'll trigger the other bombs.
Okay. Okay. You hear as everything rocks. And definitely the explosions went off. As you just see this orange sort of light permeate through the ice and the hole that you had bored, and flame shoots in about 60 feet into the hole that you had dug, but you're all further back than that at this point. And you can hear the crumbling of multiple buildings, and within that, the screams of individuals below that. The initial shockwave rumbles the entire space, and eventually there's this sort of as everything goes a little quiet for a second. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go. I should go peek out there, probably. Like, one of us that could fly.
You can go look quick.
Okay, let's check it out.
Okay, go over to the side of the hole. You peek down, and this section of the furnace where you placed your bomb doesn't seem to have crumbled the sides here. So everything slid down this way. It wasn't a full collapse. Your bomb wasn't secured as well here, and you came just under the DC, along with the bomb explosion that sort of like knocked it off. It seems like this top chunk got pushed off in the initial explosion and sort of exploded away from the structure. But the other three were very successful. And it's pretty still down there.
Like,
a lot of destruction. You look around, and while there's some fighting going on in like the minefields and stuff, the city itself, multiple stacks have crumbled in, and you see the flames of creation that are harvested inside some of these furnaces have tipped over and basically spilled out and dissipated. This one just has embers burning in the base of it, kind of like a nuclear reactor that's melting down at the bottom, about 350 feet below you.
so, I think it worked.
3 out of 4 is not too bad.
We just needed it to break. So, we should go down there.
Yeah.
I gotta build more bombs. That was exhilarating.
Is this the part where you're going to get the
heart? Yeah.
Gross. I'll stay here and I'll look down the hole and make sure you're safe.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
I'll watch over you
Thanks
like a
for your
guardian
services.
angel.
Keep a lookout for any bride that'll have you, but
Will do. I'll make sure to ward them off. I've saved myself.
Alright, well, I could give somebody a lift down.
Sure.
Isolius?
How you doing? How long does the flying spell last?
a minute.
It's probably gone at this point.
Okay.
I can
I'll-
carry you,
it-
Professor.
Okay.
We'll do that and start heading down.
Okay. You could
Into the
technically
rubble.
ride Dragnir.
Yeah.
Drag near.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's big enough to let 2 or 3 people ride on him. If Isilius and Professor want to ride on his back. Okay, so he comes out. You kind of got to time the jump and jump down with him, and he swoops and catches you. Sort of fly in a circle around as you descend, along with Velios to your left and Eleni to your right, sort of gliding on the wings. You're sort of flying over the smoky rubble of this mound-like city built on this turtle back. As you do, you can see where the head was is just rubble right now, all around it. I'm assuming you want to land kind of in that space?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Touchdown. Bodies of Earth Ganassi lay in the rubble. Some of them are alive, usually the ones far away, not the ones that were right here. You see the dust of Dow. A lot of those steel hammers just kind of hanging around. You can hear the battle sort of off in the minefields behind you, sort of dying down a little bit, but you don't have a good vantage point right now. You look up into the ceiling and you see tiny gray face with blue diamonds kind of coming out of its head. Still looking at you through the hole. In front of you is a mound of rubble. What do you want to do?
Is the city, like, the ground beneath us is still?
Feels still right now.
Oh, we gotta look for a hole.
We can just have Agmir move the rubble.
Yeah.
Okay, Agnir in your dragon form. Did you want to try to move some rubble around?
Yeah, I was hoping I brought a spell to move stone, but I didn't, so I'll just move it.
So move up. Move some rocks. About 30 seconds goes by as you're moving rocks. And then you go to grab a rock. And you feel sort of this.
Phase 2, let's go.
As this gargantuan, about house-sized turtle head rises up out of the rubble and looks down at you. And it hurls a rock, a boulder, at all of you. I need a dexterity save from everybody.
Why is it so low?
Billion.
25. Remember, you all have +7 when you're next to me.
Rocky debris
so
just
2
goes
billion.
everywhere. Okay, so dexterity saving throws from everybody. What you got?
27.
27? Okay.
Is Agnir in range of?
Oh yeah, all of you are.
34.
Okay.
Then 28 for Agnir and 27 for Isilius.
All right.
Wait. Agnir has Red Dragon Dex.
And Alenia? Yeah, Agnes.
31.
Okay.
25.
25. Okay. You all take 10 bludgeoning damage because you all save from this. You don't suffer the secondary effect. And
That's not magical. Ha.
and it's not?
Is the rock is magical?
Yeah, it spews forth. It creates the.
Oh, god damn it.
Well,
All
it's
right.
only a
That's
the
true.
essence of earth and elemental existence. And then with that, it just sort of. And its eyes gray.
Debated.
Faked out.
Yeah, you did enough damage with the bombs, and they went off enough. Its mouth and just rock, sort of like a rock slide, just sort of out the side of it.
Okay. We actually killed a giant turtle. Hi.
Its head is about. It's like the open mouth, just the open. And it's like maybe 25% open from its maximum amount that you saw earlier while it was fighting stuff. It's like walking through a park archway. It's about 25 feet tall and about 15 feet wide. It's on the side, and it has like this, almost like a staircase of mud and stone that just poured out of its mouth as it died.
We gonna just walk into that, or are we looking for a hole in its back?
And
It's dead, so it can't digest us.
hopefully.
At least if we go in the mouth, we could kind of know where... we could
where we are.
suss out where we are, yeah.
Do you want to call the Hartnell before we go in?
Are we going to fly it through the thing?
No, that way when we get out, we can just get right in.
Well, we could wait until we get the thing in the turtle, and I could just call it into the turtle.
Oh.
It's on the same plane, as long as there's enough space. I can't see why it wouldn't. Be like being in a house or in, whatever. I don't think meat will shield. Although it is like an elemental creature. I don't know, let's try it. I want to see if an elemental creature's corpse stops the Hartnell from getting into something.
That's fair.
If I have to, I'll teleport us out of the turtle, and we'll get the Hartnell.
So what are you doing?
Walking in the mouth.
Walking in that mouth.
Well, Egnir's a dragon. Its throat isn't dragon big.
Well, he can shrink.
Here.
You're what?
I'll go back to Egnir for now.
Okay, you go back to Egnir form. And you all start climbing up the sort of hill, and there's this sort of like, and the crystal on the top of Egnir's staff is humming. And you can feel it sort of tugging your hand in a direction.
I'll follow it.
Like a dowsing rod. And as you do, it sort of locks in place. And you just get the sense that you can usher it forth. And Arbica, your staff, sort of in a weird tonal druidic whispers into your mind. Pull.
Pull?
Yeah. So what do you do?
Try to just pull back on the staff.
As you pull back on the staff, there is tension, like a fishing pole almost.
Ooh.
You pull. Go ahead and roll me a basically, I guess, like a spell attack.
Spell attack. 15.
Okay. As you pull, you see Egnir like almost like he's breaking through barriers, and then you start to see the throat of the beast sort of move, and its head lurches, and then the jaw starts to separate and open up, and you sort of stand back, and out of the mouth is this large obsidian heart, still and unbeating, and then it falls to the floor, and it shatters on the mud and the dirt and the stone. And inside there is a black obsidian orb that, like a magnet, flings to Arbica and starts orbiting the top of the staff. Once per long rest, you can exhaust the energy within this to gain resistance to necrotic damage. If you have resistance, it stacks to invulnerability.
I don't, so...
And you feel as though if you were to complete this, you would get an entirely separate ability. You have gotten the Earth Stone from the center of the Zaratan. And after a moment, you can see in the distance the body of this giant beast, the city on top, starts to lose its integrity as it
We need to go.
starts folding in on itself as you see another one of these towers.
I don't
Time to
remember.
leave.
Did we have to put something in the cube from this, or was it just...
No.
No, it's just for the staff, so we can
The
use the
staff,
staff to
and then
get
the staff
to the
unlocks the
elemental
thing to
chaos.
get to the thing for the cube. We need to get
Yeah.
out of here.
I'm gonna summon the Hartnell, or at least attempt to.
Okay.
Why not just
If it'll
teleport us?
fit in the area we're in.
Oh yeah, it'll fit in the area you're in.
Alright,
so
I'm
you
gonna
summon the
try that.
Hartnell with the key, and it
Yeah.
shows up as a boulder that you left it as in the area.
It can teleport through elemental beasts. Good to know.
You're not inside the elemental
Right.
beast.
Oh, did we leave
You
it?
are at the
Sorry.
mouth of the elemental beast. You were about to walk in,
Okay.
and then the staff
Yeah.
magnetized to it.
I'm gonna call that a half data point. I go and I open the rock.
Okay, you open that up, and stuff starts to fall down around you. You all rush in, and you can feel it rumbling and shaking.
All right, are we going fire next? Did we decide?
I think so.
That
Yes?
was...
Okay.
Yes.
I'm gonna set it to use the tuning fork for the
We're
fire
just
plane.
dipping and not telling anyone.
That was the plan, wasn't it?
How,
If you want me to
everything is
teleport us somewhere else, we
crumbling.
can, but you better hurry. I don't know
Okay.
what the fuck's
No,
about to
take us to
happen.
fire. Take us to fire.
Okay, I'll continue, and I'll...
Okay, you do so, and you set the tuning fork in its slot, and you boing, make it go, then you crank it, and the plane of fire, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Is this it? No, that's not it. Okay. Do I not have that? Oh no. What about this one? You are transported. Is there any particular location within the plane of fire that you're thinking of? Or you just think plane of fire?
Let me see.
You're like 1 second.
City of Brass.
Okay. City of Brass?
I don't know if that's a good idea based on what we...
Well, you gotta call it when you
Sure,
get
I'll go City of Brass.
All right.
We're kind of disguised. Well, we're a rock. I guess I
Well,
could
no.
change the
Why would
exterior.
we go to the city of Brass if we know it's super hostile?
Well, where else would you want me to just do? We don't have time to
We're
have
gonna
this
get
conversation.
enslaved immediately.
Can I think something like adjacent to the City of Brass, or like within? How specific is the wording of stuff like this?
It's
Like, can
literally
it be-
says in plane shift that you have to pick a location, or just say, or if you just want to say the plane of fire, it's random in the plane of fire.
I'll just say plane of fire, and then we'll regroup and figure out.
Figure
where
it
we need to go.
out.
Okay.
At least then we know we hopefully won't be directly in a hostile.
Because you have to
And
work.
we spawn in a
We didn't
volcano.
scoop up any of the ice that we needed to do the ice thing to protect us.
Nope.
Because
We're
we didn't
nailing it.
blow up ice off of the thing.
I need one of you to roll
Oh,
a
we
D.
blew up the ice. Fuck.
I need one of you to roll a D4.
Someone.
I'll do
I'll
it.
get it. Oh, okay. You can.
1.
Okay.
Fuck, why did we forget the ice? God damn it.
Plane shift success.
Do we want to go back? How many times can you cast it?
I think that's a 7th level, so 7th. I could cast it 2 more times, but again, we don't know the state of the plane after we just fucked up the turtle.
I know, but the more time we waste, we could probably run there and try to get...
Seems
Or
risky.
we'll die immediately because things are going terribly.
We just cut our losses.
Yep.
Fuck.
Okay. You come to a rest. You hear
Do we even want to look at...
like an ever-blowing desert storm. Not the military action, a storm in a desert.
Can you, like, peek out the window or something? See what it's like outside?
The view
Yeah, can I-
the viewfinder is showing dusty, like sand and flame.
Is it dark red outside or is it bright?
It is a sort of orange, blowing, windy space.
Should probably wait until they said it gets reddish around midnight when it's safe to travel.
Yeah,
Safer.
maybe take a rest
Short
or
rest.
something. Yeah.
Right.
Smart.
Okay. So you take a short rest. An hour passes. You get the effects of a short rest. So heal up, and if you get any spells back or abilities or whatever.
Full.
Once that's done, we're just going to end with context of where you're at, basically.
21.
Lags watch you guys fuck off. That's good shit.
Fuck yourself. Okay.
Let me know when everyone's good.
I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, I can just roll Agnear's hit dice later.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So just to let you.
I'm good.
All right. A little bit of time goes by. Your short rest is over. It's getting darker, but it's not red. You definitely consider it more of a dark orange.
You'll probably peek out.
Okay.
Get our bearings.
Who's peeking out?
I have the fire resistance thing,
Yeah.
so I should probably, just in case,
Okay.
I'll open the door a little bit and kind of...
You open the door, just sand is blowing everywhere. Silica, definitely. So you... Like, someone's starting to get in your eyes and shit. Nothing?
Do I? It's just a sandstorm that I can't see anything through, and I'm getting sand in my eyes.
I mean, right now it is.
I'm gonna take a single step outside, and I'll kind of. The professor wears the glasses of intelligence anyway, so hopefully that'll help a little. But they're not
You're
like
also
safety
wearing
goggles.
literal goggles on your head at all times.
That's a good point.
You have goggles.
The professor will actually remove the goggles that she's wearing constantly.
Okay.
And put them on.
All right.
For a safety purpose.
Put them on, and it's pretty good. Does the job. Roll a perception check. I mean, you literally have them in real life. I don't...
You give me too much credit for realizing anything that's happening around me. 25.
Okay. Look around. And it's definitely hot, but the fire resistance is helping right now. That you feel it's not as uncomfortable as it would be for sure. Stuff is blowing around. General rumble. And with a 25, you can see to your left, it looks like there's a vast glowing orange sea of pure flame. Probably about 300 feet before like the shore. Luckily, this stone disguise for the Hartnell is roughly the same color as the sand, it seems. Although it would stand out. You don't see any other stones. And then looking around, you see 3 things. First thing that catches your eye is a sort of like shimmering, almost gold-colored floating structure a few miles away. Spires rise up out of it. The bottom of it, craggy, like it was lifted up out of the earth. That's the city of Brass.
We lucked out.
You're not in it.
Not bad.
You are near it. The 2 other things you recognize. First is the above the Brass City, kind of in a concentric sort of circle, flitting around it, is a massive, fiery bird-like creature. The last thing you notice is that nearby that creature is a long serpentine tail, probably hundreds of feet in length itself. Lightning sparking off of it, and multiple wings also flying in concentric circles.
Wait.
It seems not only is the Phoenix here, it seems the Elder Tempest is also here at the same time, and they seem to be working in conjunction toward a goal.
Oh no!
Oh yikes!
2 birds, 1 stone.
So we'll pick up next time.
We're kind of hoping to get help in the elemental plane of air for the Elder Tempest, so this will be
So we'll pick up
might have
next
to use
time.
another run on plane shifts.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
This is fine.
So we'll be back. Is it over now? Are we back due on?
No, I have 1 more week.
1 more week. So next Saturday, I think.
Yeah.
When are we playing the other game?
When's the next time Randy can play?
Sunday? Next Sunday?
Next Sunday?
Next Sunday?
Yeah. Unless there's like an afternoon we can play.
That's what I'm asking.
That sucks.
Not on the days you don't work.
You work Wednesday, Thursday?
Yeah, I work Sunday through.
You work Sunday through Thursdays.
So tomorrow through Thursday?
Correct.
We could play the other. We could
We
play
could
the
do
offline.
Friday, Saturday.
We could do Friday, since it's been 2 weeks.
I mean, I'm down to do Friday.
We can do, we'll do this Saturday, and we'll do that one.
If we're playing this Saturday, I have to do homework Friday.
So Saturday, Sunday?
Well, yeah, we can do Saturday, Sunday next week.
Okay, we'll do Saturday, Sunday. Sundays are offline campaign. All right. So next Saturday we'll show up, and then after that we'll be back to normal until the end, probably.
So you'll get 2 sessions in like 5 days.
Yeah.
Spoiled.
Spoiled. Just spoiled. All right, so to the elemental plane of fire we are. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back. Should be a good time. I guess we'll see what happens. I have no idea what you're going to do. So, thanks for hanging out. Jesus Christ. You guys did a good job on that. That could have gone a lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
Could have gone a lot worse. Oh, look at those goggles. And all their uses.
They're a fashion statement. How dare you?
All right, so come back for more fashion statements next time. Someone's going to get a cod piece.
Not it.
Alenia will get one. She doesn't need it, but she has big dick energy.